Right. Who's prepared for a disaster? Because this is going to be a disaster. I know very little about this aircraft. I have flown it a couple times off stream, leaning heavily on the flight engineer because I don't know what I'm doing. We're going to fly, I've decided, from Melbourne. We'll maybe do like a orbit or two over the city, and then we might head from Melbourne, kind of in this general direction. We'll end up Canberra, Sydney, Newcastle, somewhere. Did you read the manual? No, we don't do that shit around here. You should know better. But yeah, I think we'll do Melbourne to Sydney. I was toying with the idea of doing a hop across Australia from Perth to Sydney or Perth to Canberra. That would be a bit of a long flight in the Connie. We may even need a stop for that. So we're not going to do that. We're going to do Melbourne to Sydney or Canberra. Yeah, not sure which. We'll see how we go. Maybe Canberra. Just because it's a shorter hop. I would like to do a long, like actual long, serious business flight in the Connie one day, but it ain't going to be today. I didn't get enough sleep. I don't know enough about the aircraft to really seriously attempt a long distance flight without using all the cheaty bullshit like the little mini GPS and all that. Also, this stream's been going for like already a couple of hours longer than I planned it to, so oops. So we're gonna pop in down here at Melbourne. The weather in Melbourne looks pretty nice. Up my end of things, it's not bad. Up towards Sydney and further north in Queensland as well, it's a bit shitty. Well enough mine to start up. I don't know how to do the startup, but we'll figure it out. We could always get the flight engineer to do it, I guess. I know that's... well, it's not even really cheating, because in real life, you, as the pilot, would not be doing that shit. The flight engineer would do it for you, and you would just be telling him, hey, do this, do that, whatever. I mean, I like having everything in the plane clickable. I like the idea of being able to do the flight engineer and pilot's job, and first officer and whoever the fuck else, but while I'm learning the aircraft, or just for normal day-to-day flights, I'd probably just, like, you know, flight engineer, do that shit. Now, if we had, like, actual reliable multi-crew, I know there is a mod that lets you multi-crew aircraft. I don't know how well it works. Haven't tried it yet. I'd imagine it's probably janky, as most of these things often are. Why is it night? I mean, I want to do a day flight, because Melbourne's quite pretty in the day, and also my scenery for it doesn't have night lighting. But oh, I know what we could do. We could set it in the evening. Yeah, let's do that. Let's set it in the evening, so by the time we get to where we're going, it will be dark again. Let's set it to like 4:59 PM, I guess. Don't want him to do it. AFE for everything except takeoff. Yeah, okay. Well, that's fair. Like, takeoff, landing, all that shit, I usually hand fly. Let's see. Type of flight. Realistic. This is going to fuck me over so hard. We'll just get the cockpit lights on, because I like having my lights on, even though it's broad daylight still. Yoke visibility. Yep. Flight engineer management. Okay. Co-pilot management. Sure. Yeah, this is a civvy version of it, or it should be. Trim sensitivity. I'm not actually sure I can change... oh, no, I can change that. Okay. I don't know if I want that up or... If I want that up or down. We'll leave it, like, middle for now, and we can sort it out on the fly. What is this? I'm scared to click it in case I break it. Load. Don't remove that yet. We will... yep, passengers. We're full on all of our important shit. International flight. We're not going... we're a national flight. 4 hours, though. I don't know if that's going to be long enough to get us where we're going. So we're going to stick with a 6 hour. load. I'd rather have fuel I don't need than fuel than not have the fuel I need. If you know, words hard. I don't actually know if we can set the number. Oh, manual config there. How though? How do I do a reduce on my fuel? I'd show passengers. I don't know. Like, I haven't read the manual, and also I haven't flown this very much, but fuck it. Let's go international. Let it automatically configure. We're going to chuck the wing tanks on because wing tanks are cool. Tip tanks. We won't do any of this shit yet. Round power, yeah, we'll probably want that. Yeah, well, we won't do the full roleplay thing with loading everything and the doors all open. Yeah, I would expect that. It's showing my surfaces as damaged. I fucking hope not. This does have state saving. And I haven't figured out how to set it, or like reset it, if I fuck up my control surfaces, which I may have done once or twice. DC6? Yeah, like, I'm not quite so out of my depth in the DC6. I'm out of my depth in it, but not quite as bad as this. A lot of people flying around Melbourne. We've got the Marty Robbins to go with. God, I love this plane. We're at the arse end of the airport. But the taxiway's right there, so we're pretty close by. Yeah, I am also very much out of my depth here. Let's open the window up. Maybe not, because it covers the little quasi-EFB thing here. Flight engineer for starting.
Checklist before starting engines. Remove before flight.
Checked.
Battery.
On.
Dome light.
On and white.
Nav lights.
On.
Radio and instrument switches.
On.
COM1 and COM2 panels.
On. And okay.
Ground power.
Connected.
I like the way they've done this. You can tell that the AI is controlling that station because it's got a coffee cup there. That's a nice little touch.
Ground power.
On.
Just going to advance my throttle slightly.
Check and set.
So once we actually do start up, that's already set.
Iron and rudder boosters.
Where's my mixtures? Guess it's separate in this.
Elevator booster. On.
Oh, that's where it is. P controls it.
Ordnance lights. On.
Get rid of the chart lights, maybe.
Cabin lights. On.
Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to hide the seat.
Stairs. On. Main door.
Open.
Let's put that on, like, 2 clicks.
Checked.
That can go middle. Chart lights off.
Emergency cut-off levers. On. Fuel tank selectors.
1, 2, 3, 4. On.
Go back here.
Coal flaps.
1, 2, 3, 4. Open.
Menu. Show the seat.
Carburetor air.
1, 2, 3, 4. Set to cold.
Chart lights off. Panel lights medium. We'll put that on 2 clicks. Put that on 1 click. Leave that.
Flaps.
1, 2, 3, 4. Open.
So he's just doing his thing, I guess.
Cross weight and center of gravity.
Weights and balances checked and confirmed.
Prepare for
When I said I've flown this off stream, I mean I've flown it off stream several months ago. So, just don't expect greatness here, guys. Do not expect greatness, because it ain't gonna happen. We're gonna put leading edge. We don't need on. That's the isolite, I assume. Nose lights. We don't really need them on. It's bright outside. Yeah. Fuck it. Position lights on. Leading edge. We'll leave them off. They're isolites. I'm like 90% sure. We don't need isolites. Where's me landing lights in this? The instrument panel, I think? There's somewhere. Landing lights, they're up here, I think. Yes, they are. Landing lights. Yeah, let's just get them going, and we'll remember to retract them and turn them off once we're airborne. Chuck them on. Actually, we probably shouldn't do that until we're actually on the runway. Don't want to blind anyone. Those are on already. Don't need to worry about that. Pilots, overhead switch panel. Those are my mags. Okay, that's a thing for the light there. Don't want it to be too bright or it'll get distracting. I'm guessing, like, this should probably start up similar to the DC-6, but I'm not 100% sure, and also I forgot how to start the DC-6. Was it... You go... Get it turning, then... I think it was 6 or 9 turns of the prop, or blades of the prop, you hit the mag. Prime, hit the mag, and then hit the... I don't fucking remember. So that's just our mags. Where's our starters? Probably over there. I bet he has them all. Yeah, he probably has all of them, so I'm not going to be able to really do it from this seat anyway, unless I start swapping over to his seat, so... that's our fuel valves. So let's go... Status, orders, and boarding.
Resume before startup checklist.
TNOP stickers, yeah. Where's his lights over here? I want to get everything set up so it's really pretty at night.
3.
Oh. God damn it.
4.
Dome light. What color dome light is that? Yeah, nice and red in here.
Checked.
Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh yeah, that's the engine start panel. Okay, I see it now.
Checked. Removed.
Let's put that
Check.
red.
Checklist before
Oh, there we
starting
go.
engines complete.
The devs that made this, I think, they're European. I think they're French. They're French or Dutch, judging by the accent. Sounds more Dutch in accent, but like a lot of the... There's some typos in like the loading screens and in the actual cockpit labels, which make me think they're French. They're very French sort of typos. So there are a few things that are spelled weirdly or don't seem quite right, but I can manage that. I'm fine with that. Because otherwise this thing is absolutely glorious. It flies pretty nicely too. Okay, we're gonna turn old mate's seat back on because I keep accidentally fucking turning it off. Menu, put that back. By the time I get the fucking plane running, it will be dark. So I'll load. Hopefully the CG's in a good spot. I hope.
Checklist starting engines. Position lights.
On.
Starter engine 3.
So that's on this panel over here, I think.
2, 3, 4, 5.
That's him counting the
6.
blades.
Ignition engine 3.
So let's have a look outside as we start it.
Hydraulic 1 thrust.
Checked. And okay.
Generator 3. On.
She's running a little rough.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's not actually counting blades, he's just counting. I don't know if it's like just not synced up or what, but there we go. It's 2 engines turning. Come back over here.
2, 3, 4,
You got crap sideways visibility in the Connie. Like, I can't see my own wings at all. That's probably the thing I like. Like, I love this cockpit, but I don't like this. I wish I had another window here. Or that this little side light was a little higher up, so I don't have to do this.
Starting engines completed.
Cool. During warm-up.
Checklist during warm-up. Heightened covers and gear.
But the nice thing is,
On board.
you don't have to do this if you don't want to or don't know how. You can get the flight engineer to do it, like I'm doing.
Generators.
Like, if you had to do this manually, I would never be able to fly this plane because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. No! How did I fly this, like, 3 times at night and not fucking see that?
Instruments.
Checked.
Holy shit.
Pilot gyro.
Caged and released.
That is cool as fuck. I don't know if it's actually a simulator or if it's just a visual that, you know, kind of plays randomly, but... Bro. I love this thing. Absolutely love this thing. We're going to go back to... Where is it? Load. Yeah, we've already got rid of all that shit. Flight engineer's got all the removed 4 flight flags there, so that's not an issue. I might dim the instrument lighting slightly, just so it's not blinding once it does get dark. Turn them down to about 10 o'clock. So we'll come over here and... Oh, this is going to be a pain in the dick again, isn't it? Because I can't scroll past his chair. Yeah, I can't scroll past his chair. I'm going to have to hide his chair to do this. This is like my only complaint with this thing, is I have to fucking constantly hide and unhide chairs to click around them. Like, the click spots on the chairs are too big. If you're going to have it so that you can hide the chairs through the EFB, just don't put click spots on them. You know what I mean? Like, there's no need. Just have it so you go into the EFB, turn it off, click whatever the fuck you need to click. Or have it so I can click around it. Because I have 6 degrees of freedom, I can move my head around and look over shit. So I don't want to have to, like, click this away, click something I can plainly see and reach with the mouse, and then have to... You know what I'm talking about. You get it, chat. You get it. I hope. Yeah, there we go. So all our control surfaces are good. So that's hydraulic pressure that it was showing there in op because of hydraulics. So there we go. We're going to come over here, and what was the other thing? I was going to dim his instrument lights a little. Where are his instruments? They're up here, aren't they? Instrument panel lights. Yeah, about 10 o'clock. Yeah. About there. 12, whatever. Auto gyro is caged. That's the autopilot. Okay, let's do pushback and get taxiing. So we'll start the taxi checks during pushback, I guess.
Taxi lights.
On and extended.
Clock and altimeters. Set.
So it's cool as fuck. Just got pamp movement over the... Did they release something new? Did they just release like a new teaser or something?
Set.
Oh, soon. Soon.
Turn indicators.
Checked.
Check.
I'm so hyped. For multiple reasons. Multiple fucking reasons. We're gonna go... Something weird is going on there. Oh, it's probably my throttle conflicting with whatever he's trying to do. Let's...
Checked.
Checklist. Taxiing completed.
I think I want to go left. Yeah, I should be going left. No. Shit. No. Fuck. Imagine actually reading the help. Click and drag to move the map around. Aha. Click to place a waypoint. Backspace. Click and drag. Hey, there we go. We're gonna... And what is it? It's not scroll, it's not shift scroll, it's control scroll. Hey! Okay, so there's our taxiway. Yeah, so we'll go here. Then... no we won't, because... What am I doing? We'll go here. And we'll... No. Please be patient. I have autism. Literally. What? I'm sorry, what? No? Hello? Okay. Let's try again. Pre-plan pushback. Scroll out. This is a free mod and it's not 100%, so... Yeah, okay, it doesn't like me scrolling, I guess. Pre-plan pushback. Come on. Oh god. I broke it, chat. I fucking broke it. Alright, you know what? Manual. Fuck it. Reverse. Tug speed will slow it down. Bump up the tug speed a little. Now, I'm not much of an airliner aficionado, so I'm not sure why it has this kind of teardrop shape and I have to push left to turn right, but we're just going to trust them. We're going to want to go right. Connie does. It probably does, I just don't know how to use it. I'm pretty sure the Connie does, I just have no idea how to use it. Also, I can never remember what my bind for it is, or if my bind even works, to be fair. Also, I just realized the reason I see Billund Airport stuff everywhere is because I have a reskin that only reskins stuff to Billund Airport vehicles. I might need to change that. Well, I'm sure Billund Airport is very nice. I don't want to see it everywhere I go. God, the Connie is such a good-looking plane. There's the Melbourne skyline over there. Oh, low cloud too. Should be interesting. Be a pretty flight. The tug just kind of skids along with you. We'll just get it close enough. I can taxi it the rest of the way. That'll do me. I'll get myself onto the center line. Hold. Stop, push back. I said stop, push back! That was on me. Connie will run away from you in idle thrust. Or, you know, idle throttle. You've really got to keep an eye on it. Also, I forgot my throttle detent doesn't work in MSFS, so that's probably why she's getting away from me. Let's just check our checklists before takeoff.
Checklist takeoff. Run up ignition.
Yellow Fox, if you want to start hitting me up with them engine settings.
2 completed. 3 completed. 4 completed.
Run up phasering.
Oh, you thought it was the DC? Okay.
1
They're the same engines, I think. So it should be pretty close. I just have manifold pressure instead of BMAP.
2 completed.
God, this sim is gorgeous.
3 completed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're the same engines. 35 inches.
4 completed.
Door and windows.
Closed.
35 inches, 3,500 RPM. 3,500, you sure?
Trim tabs.
Checked.
2,500, surely. 3,500 is past red.
Flaps 60%. Wing flaps test.
Oh, we got a hill here.
Auxiliary control boosters.
Reasonably sized hill. Yeah, 2500. Come on.
The takeoff.
Come on, girl.
Flaps 60%.
It's quite a hump.
On.
To
Fixtures.
rev the shit out of the engines to do that.
Carburetor air.
Cold.
Is he doing something funky with my right side engines?
Shedding.
So it's trying to pull left on me.
Fuel
Cow flaps 2 to 4. I think the flight engineer's in charge of those. Hopefully he will manage them competently because I sure can't.
checklist before takeoff completed.
They aren't the same engines? Okay, well, we'll work it out. You know what? I'm past the hold short, I know, naughty, whatever. You know what? Fuck it. What? Oh, that is probably not a good sign. What is going on over here? Is something overheating? Concerning. I thought he would manage that for me. Maybe not. Alright, you know what we're going to do? I'm going to go back here, and we're going to help with pilot management, so it helps with that. I don't know if I can repair this, though. Let's go bounce back to easy, then realistic. I don't think it'll reset it. No, I still need that, thank you very much. Did all of them just appear? Those did all just appear. Did I click to make that? Hang on. Oh, easy, right, okay. Realistic. Let's just set it to ready to fly. No, ready for takeoff, okay? Except it just did that. Oh, okay, I can accidentally click shit with that going. Okay, never mind. Hang on. Realistic. Ready for takeoff. Fuck, it's reset all my lights again. Can I get him to restart that engine? Oh, no, it is restart. Thank fuck. Okay. So, let's get this going. Panel lights dim a bit. Chart lights off. Overhead flood. 2 clicks. Center. 1 click. Cabin can stay there. We're going to go to menu. We're just going to hide his seat because I'm going to need to be clicking past it. We're going to get rid of his chart light. Hello? Hello? There we go. 2 clicks on the overhead. 1 click on the overhead should do it, actually. Hey, there we go. That's nice. Panel comes like 10 o'clock. Chart is off. It doesn't really matter. Those will let him sort out. Dome light red. We'll dim that. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Come up here, we'll dim his instruments a bit. There. Oh, now this is cozy. This is cozy. Okay. Now we come over here. Give me his seat back. I do want all of them helping. I'm gonna just put a little bit more on the trim sensitivity. Status, yeah, she looks happy. Our loads... It changed my loadout. Motherfucker. Okay, we got that. Hopefully that automatically refills everything. I don't need to go through the whole checklist again. I guess we'll find out if I run out of fuel partway. Okay, we'll just leave that. I'm not entirely sure how much trim we want. Do we have a takeoff trim indicator? Probably down there on the trim wheel. Tab, nose up. How much takeoff trim do we want? We would probably calculate that off our weight, wouldn't we? Which I don't know. We'll give it... Oh, it reset it when I did that. Okay. Well, we'll go... Oh, that's fucking slow as balls. Okay, we're gonna go back here. Trim sensitivity all the way up. Give me everything you got. God, that's still slow as fuck, but it's better than nothing. Also, is it? Nose up. Is it reversed? Is my trim reversed? What's going on here? I feel like it is. And I don't know how to check that. I'm just going to trust the sim bindings, and I'm going to give her about 5 up trim, and we're going to fucking pray that that doesn't break anything. I'm sure they would, Dust Drive, I'm sure they would. Call of Duty in general makes my head do a 360, especially the recent ones. Okay, we're just going to call that good enough. Okay, we do have that. Are my parking brakes on? Where is my parking brake? It's... That's not it, it's down here somewhere. C, Control B. Yeah, that's it, okay. Oh, we got a Qantas flight we're going to be competing with, it looks like. Another Qantas flight since we're in a Qantas Connie. We'll just chill here and wait for a minute. Hopefully not cook the engines. Oh, there we go. There we go. When you fly this thing at night, it's quite a sight to behold. Landing lights on, yep, okay, that's on. Cool, we're gonna dial this back a bit, it's pretty bright. Not that far, there. I wish this was a little more granular, like it's... There's more click stages and there are different lighting settings, put it that way. Okay, old mate was just crossing the wrong way, so we're just gonna send it. Was it 35 inches and 2500 RPM. The Connie handles quite nicely on the ground, both nose wheel steering and differential braking, by the way, which I'm using both of at the moment. Alright. We might go a little past 35 actually. 2500. Oh, I was not ready for that amount of left yaw. She seems to become airborne in pretty much no runway at all. Which may be realistic, don't know. But she lifts real easy.
Gear is up.
Gears up. Let's leave the flaps for just a moment. Bring them up.
Roger, flaps up.
Iconic Aussie song as we take off from Melbourne here. I forget what my best climb settings are in this, to be honest. I think we can pull a little more power. Like, I think the aircraft will be okay with that. We're green all the way up to 40 inches, so... Those are the marker lights. was a little worried I was overboosting or something, but it's just the markers. So I gotta watch our speed. The Connie will easily overspeed, I found. Quite easily. We've taken off to the west-southwest, so we're headed towards fucking, well, out past Point Cook. So what we'll do is we'll climb a little. We'll hang a left, we'll come over the city. I think that's Point Cook off the nose. It's just such a pleasant aircraft to fly. There's the city over there. Like I said, my scenery for Melbourne doesn't really have night lighting for the photogrammetry, which is a bit of a downside, but it is what it is. We got nice lighting for this part anyway. Daylight, think I should go sleep. Catch you later, Alush. Sleep well, man. Good to see ya. And I hope you sleep better than I did last night. Okay, let's just... Okay, we'll head south. Get that climb going. We might start looking at throttling back a little here. Well, just a little. Come off the revs a bit too. Once we're a little higher, we'll start leaning it out. Vulcan mod for this? Not yet. I think Just Flight were working on a Vulcan for it. Someone was working on a Vulcan for it. Pretty sure. I think that oscilloscope's like to keep an eye on the health of the engines. Kind of identify any weird noises going on that you may not necessarily hear from the cockpit. I'm pretty sure I've seen those in DC-6s. Lumber would know more. Being the local expert, if he's still in chat. Back slaughtering fresh chickens on GS with a naval flanker. What you flying? Super Connie. Let me get a kind of leveled out here and I'll show you. She does have roll trim, I think. I'm just super sloppy with it. This is what we're flying. Oops, that's... Oh god. I pressed entirely the wrong button. Hang on. Crisis averted. Need to unbind that. But this is what we're flying. We're going to get the landing lights up, because I almost forgot they existed. Turn them off. Bring them up. Kind of surprised they aren't tied to, like they aren't connected by a bar on those switches. Oh, the anti-collision light, yeah. So that's the Melbourne CBD down there. You'll notice that there's a dark shape that looks kind of spiky. Those are all the tall buildings. Because like I said, I don't have night lighting on the photogrammetry for those. Right, what we might do is we'll tell him... where are we? Orders. Climb power.
Climb power.
Roger.
And then once I get up to altitude, I can just set cruise and start fucking about with that. It does, doesn't it, Egg? It does. Alas, it is not. It is Lockheed. I don't know how much cockpit paint color varied between constellations though. Like, I don't know if it was an airline preference thing or a factory thing. Because I know for some airliners it was very much an airline preference thing. Anyway, there's our beautiful Connie. And yes, you'll possibly notice that the color of the exhaust flames has changed slightly. Those do change based on your mixture. The leaner you get, the bluer they get. I think the flames are a little, like, they don't blend super well, but the fact that they're modeled is quite nice. I think if they blended a little better and maybe like an actual dynamic light source, it would be perfect. Need a lot of nose down trim here. Okay, let's come left. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna get on the fucking comms and actually be a good boy.
Melbourne approach Victor Hotel Echo Alpha Bravo is type 3 miles northeast of Yankee Mike Papa Charlie.
There's a CBD in there, behind a cloud.
Request clearance.
We'll have to do a daytime flight over Melbourne at some point, because it's quite a nice city, but we'll do it by night tonight. I was planning to get out of here when it was still a little bit daylight, but we'll just roll with it.
Squawk Tree 515 Echo Alpha Bravo.
I don't know if I even have a transponder in here. It might automatically set itself.
Echo Alpha Bravo.
Yeah, they see me.
Contact 5 miles east of Yankee, Mike Papa Charlie, 9,100 feet. Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace Echo Alpha Bravo.
Go watch my speed. 296 knots.
Alpha Bravo, contact Melbourne Center on 135.7.
Yeah, Melbourne Centre, which is the main air traffic control for basically the entire of Eastern Australia. I think I've spoken to them once, ever.
7 Echo Alpha Bravo.
I've listened in on their frequency, but I haven't really spoken to them much, because there was no need out where I flew.
Melbourne Center Victor Hotel Echo Alpha Bravo 10,100 feet.
We're barely climbing here.
Whiskey Oscar Tango, contact Melbourne approach on 132.0. Good day.
She sounded so sarcastic the way she said that. Good day.
Center altimeter tree 0, decimal tree 2, continue as planned.
3032. Okay.
Going to 132.0 generic Whiskey Oscar Tango.
Oh my god, if I can fucking read that. If I can fucking read that. Yeah, it's right. I think. Was it? No, 3002. Not 30.2. Double check.
Generic uniform Zulu
30
contact Melbourne Center.
3032. Correction.
Good day.
There we go. So sarcastic. Good day.
124.0 for generic uniform Zulu Tango.
I've always loved the Connie. It's just such an iconic, beautiful aircraft. This thing does have, like, effectively an autopilot. It does actually have a gyro pilot, I think, down there. But it also lets you just use the AI first officer as your autopilot, which I'll probably do so I can check out the plane and do some nice external glory shots, as it were. It's all AI. You can do human stuff, like if you want to log on VATSIM, there is like a human version of it, but the base game is just AI. Like, you can fly with other players, but the comms are AI. VATSIM has human controllers, but VATSIM is a bit anti-fun for my liking. Put my air traffic management degree to use. I wasn't even going to talk to the ATC, but I figure we might need them later to unfuck my terrible navigation, so I'm thinking ahead today. Sort of. Right, so we're just past Melbourne proper, we're going to come left. We're going to head, we'll call it 030-ish. We'll see where that gets us. It should get us in the general vicinity of a major New South Wales city. Maybe Sydney, maybe Newcastle. Who knows? It'll get us to the coast somewhere near a city. And we can land once we get it. Once we're a bit more established here, I'll level her off and we'll go back to cruise. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull my revs back a bit. I'm going to drop off the manifold pressure because we're already pushing our speed a little. Even in the climb. Like this, I don't know, I feel like maybe the engines are a bit overkill, or the AI flight engineer is a bit over-enthusiastic with the superchargers. Or turbos on this, I guess. And he's switched the gearing too early, because I feel like I should not be going this fast in a climb with the engines at the settings I've got them on. Maybe I'm wrong, but like, I know very little about the Connie, so I can't speak to the accuracy of the flight model or the engine modeling or anything. It seems pretty well researched and pretty well made, but it does seem kind of odd that I've got that much excess power without being full chat on the throttle and the RPM. And if you overspeed this, you will damage the aircraft. You'll lose your control surfaces, amongst other things. So that is something we do not want to do at all. Check the best climbing speed. I did know it. I did look it up last time I flew this, but I don't remember it. It's not what I'm doing now. It's like, I think 180 or 220 or something. Or help protect the sands of Syria from the Blue Menace. Good luck, man. They completely failed to push with a 4-to-1 stack earlier, so should be sweet. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll catch you later. Probably in Discord. Hang on, let me... Before I let go of the controls and go into the external view, let me get this thing established. I kind of don't want to fuck with the gyro pilot on this because it's a different design than the DC-6. Maybe.
Autopilot is engaged.
Yeah, that works. Push, autopilot. Oh, there we go. Autopilot on. That's the meshing gear for it, I think. It's trying to hold my altitude here, so we're going to tell it... I'm going to throttle back a little because I don't want to overspeed. We're going to tell it... I want to climb. Is it going to climb? Hey, it is going to climb. Slightly. Oh no, I don't want to bank. Don't want to bank. Come right slightly.
To 159er tree, you are 42 miles east. Descend and maintain 3,400 feet. Expect vectors. ILS
It might not climb me. Oh, altitude control. Dumbass. Ooh, no, we don't want that climb rate. That's a bit much. It's a little much. It's a little much. There we go. Should do this. Look at the... Man, look at the fucking moonlight on the wing. Shit makes me fucking diamonds, man. I think Australia actually has the last flying constellation. There's actually a livery for, Connie, she's called. Lives down at, fucking, what's it called? Albion Park, down by Wollongong, at Haas. At one point I was dating a girl that worked there, well, volunteered there. But yeah, Connie. I think she still flies. I'm not sure. There might be Yink, I just don't have any because I don't usually bother with ATC. You can get out of your seats. Oh, actually no, please don't smoke. I don't want my plane to catch fire. It's my ADF stuff. I don't know how much of the radio nav stuff's operative yet. It looks like most of it's not. This is still in heavy development and I haven't updated it for a while, so there might be some new stuff out. Denote. I was about to do something. I completely forgot what it was. There was a button I wanted to press somewhere to show you guys something, and I've completely blanked. The traffic over there. Oh, I want to see if I could get the cabin lights on, because they're off, and I don't know why. It's like the well, maybe the passengers are all sleeping, I don't know. There's your cabin lights. We'll leave them in, like, medium. How good does... I mean, it's dark, so you can't see shit, but how good does that look? How good does that sound? Let's see what other cameras we got. There might be some good ones in the passengers' compartment. No internal ones, I guess? What's that? That's a pretty cool angle. External 3. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so the dome lights are dimmed down a bit. Passengers are all sleeping, I guess. See your little no smoking lights? It's your tail. Cockpit there. Back to the camera drone. I love vintage airliners. Beautiful. I'll give her a little more welly now because we're nice and slow. We're in a pretty steep climb as well. Where are we? 19,600 feet. 18,600 feet. I can read an altimeter. 18.6. Let's go up to 20 something minimum. I don't know what the ceiling for a Connie is. I'd assume it's like 20 something thousand. So we'll tell him once we get up there, just set cruise power, and he'll probably lean it out. Give her a little more boost. Little more revs.
Melbourne Center, Jetstar 513 is passing 15,500
DC-8.
3,000 feet.
You want to go visit fucking Elron, do you?
Melbourne Center altimeter 30 decimal.
Have tea with Xena? That's that thing, isn't it? Like, fucking Scientologists actually turn the DC-8 into, like, a religious fucking symbol. Can't make this shit up. I mean, obviously they did, but, you know, a person who doesn't need some sort of fucking mental help can't. God, it looks so good. Like, really my only complaints with this thing, other than minor shit like typos, which I can totally understand because they're not native English speakers, the guys that developed it. My only real complaints with this are I think that the flames on the exhaust could be blended a little better. Like, they look good, I just think they could look better. Where's... Oh, okay, I'm not going to see the engine from here without craning my neck like mad. Whatever, you get the point. And some of the textures could be a little... Like, some of the textures could blend a little better. This, to me, this is an actual instrument. I don't know, it just looks... How do I put it? Synthetic? Like, maybe too clean, or... I don't know. Or like the fonts, for instance. The fonts just seem kind of like... They just grabbed the first font they saw. I feel like this would be written in something a little different. This is me speaking, though, the person that freaked out and had like a full thing where they redid all the labels in the MiG-21 because the font was slightly wrong. So you are dealing with like an ascended level of the TISM here. Bear in mind. That little oscilloscope is so cool. I don't actually know if it's a dynamic thing or if it's just like, you know, pre-rendered kind of coded to look like it's doing something. I think it is actually... Obviously, it's probably not running real time, but like it's probably coded to correspond to certain engine settings. Because remember when we were sitting on the ground, it was much different. That's so cool, dude. That's your little engine health thing. So that's like you can tell the engines are doing shit they shouldn't be if this starts putting out funky vibrations, because you can't really hear them that well from the cockpit, right? This is all not just thermal insulation, but sound insulation around us. Oh, sorry. Shit, fuck. Shit, fuck, shit, fuck.
Squawk 7000. Frequency change approved Echo Alpha Bravo. Melbourne Center Victor Hotel Echo Alpha Bravo is type 4 miles southeast of Yankee Tango Golf flight level 210. Request flight following.
21,200.
Victor Hotel Echo Alpha Bravo Melbourne Center. Squawk 0055.
At some point as well, we'll find a reason to do some low-level adventures in this. I don't think I've streamed any low-level in the DC-6. I've done some low-level in the DC-6. For reasons. I think we'll do that in the Connie too. I'll stream it sometime. I'll find some more reasons to do low-level in it.
Roger, Echo Alpha
Kazbeki Gap or Riot? Not a bad shout. I don't know if you were listening when I said it, because it was while I was getting myself some lunch, but I kind of said earlier, I've got a China Airlines livery for this, a really nice one. And I've got scenery that makes Kai Tak Airport operational again. I'm just saying. At some point when I'm more proficient with the aircraft and I can actually, like, navigate better in the sim. Kai Tak run. Although the real holy grail, I feel like, is what Mav did. So Mav did a stream, it was a while ago. I was really pissed off I missed it, because I wanted to see him do it live, but I saw the VOD for it. It was even harder for him, because he forgot to get rid of some of the modern buildings that had been built since the airport was shut down. But he did a fucking Concorde landing at Kai Tak on runway 13. Which was awesome to see. He did that in X-Plane, with, like, you know, an actual good Concorde. Which we don't have yet in MSFS, unfortunately. Maybe one day. Oh, 23,000. We'll level off at... Yeah, we're coming up 23. I don't know what my ceiling is. I think I had this up about 25 before. I almost want to say. Like, we're still going at a decent clip in the climb, bear in mind. We're doing nearly 1,000 foot a minute climb. And we're still clipping along at this speed with this conservative of a power setting. I think we're good for 25 at least. Pressurized, I'm pretty sure she is. I hope she is, or the passengers are going to be having an interesting time in the back. I'd say it's probably over here on the flight engineers panel. Those are the generators, I think. The little indicators showing you the gens are running, or whatever those are. That's so cool. There should be a pressurization gauge somewhere. That's your fuel gauges. Got engines down there. But yeah, there'll be pressure somewhere. Already see some lights on the horizon. It's so cool that you can actually see cities, like, from the distance because of that in MSFS. Like, you can see the city lights, see the light pollution, especially if there's clouds, you can see it reflecting off the bottom. Okay. How about we call it 24, I reckon? We'll call it 24. So we'll start bringing the rate of climb out a little. This gyro pilot's pretty easy to use, I like this. The DC-6 gyropilot's not bad, but it was a little finicky. I mean, partly because I didn't know how to use it. But this is pretty good. Like, it's pretty straightforward. There we go. Bingo, bango. Fucking 24,000 feet. Almost perfect. So we'll just hold level here. We will keep an eye on our speed so we don't overdo it. We'll tell him cruise power, so he'll just lean shit out a little.
Power, please. Roger. Cruise power.
There we go, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I meant with the cruise power. Once he leans out the mixture... Oh man. Excuse me, chat. I think I need a minute. Dude, I can't get over this plane. It's so beautiful. And the retro livery with the unpainted underside, so you can see the flames reflecting in the fuselage. Like, oh my god, dude. Fucking mega nut right there. Absolute mega nut. Like, the lighting on this is just... MSFS lighting in general is good, but the lighting on this aircraft is just a level beyond. Absolute level beyond. Cruising along at 260. Cool, which is our VNO. We're gonna dial back the power a touch further just because I don't want to get too much faster than that. Oh man. Oh, by the way, she does do instrument approaches. That's what this bullshit is. I don't know how to use that. We are going to be landing at night, by the way. Landing a 4-engine heavy vintage airliner at night. Visually? Why not? I did it at a regional airport down in fucking northern Mexico somewhere. I don't know if Thermo's in chat, Yink's in chat, but the other half of that fucking dangerous duo I don't think is here with us today. That sounded a bit morbid. Anyway, I saw Thermo was flying down in fucking... I think he was flying from Phoenix or something. I was like, oh yeah. Spawned in next to him at the gate. I don't think he even noticed. But I did a flight just in the direction of the nearest interesting looking group of city lights, and I ended up in Mexico. Mexico somewhere. I have no idea where, and I landed. It was like my first ever landing in the Connie, and it was pretty smooth too. I didn't even tail scrape. My first landing in the DC-6, which was like many moons ago off stream, I tail struck. Not bad enough to break the plane, but bad enough to not be able to hide it. And my second landing in the DC-6 was at Groom Lake, flying with the Air Force One livery, and I butted it down with no issues, so... My main thing is just with aircraft like this, I'm not used to the plane being so long, and I'm not used to being so high off the ground. So I kind of apply the sort of flare sight picture that I would expect to need for a MiG-21 or a Su-25, and it doesn't work so well for, you know, this, or a DC-6, but we should be okay. Oh, yeah, look, as the engines... I love it! Look at it! Look, especially given my recent... I was going to say, we're not still in the climb. We're not still in the climb, but if we were still in the climb, I would see that, and I would just... That'd be it. That'd be it. This would be a TOS stream, and there'd need to be some cleanup happening. Like... I was impressed by the water bottle rolling around in the 310. If they actually had the coffee kind of doing what the plane's doing, within reason, that would be, like, instant up. It's not, but still, it's whatever. when I'm a little more financially stable, and I can get off my ass and do some rudimentary electrical fuckery, and get my MIG stick working, we might have to do a project. I want a Nixie clock at some point, because they're cool. I kind of feel like this, but for Beepski. Kind of feel like, and then maybe I could do a camera and then export it to the stream, but also that's a bit technologically advanced and also expensive, and also I'm running out of USB ports. But I kind of want to have like a little oscilloscope there so I can monitor my PC's healthy running. Especially since I can't hear Beepski, because like Beepski Mark 1 sounded like a fucking jet engine starting up, because I had all the fans cranked to their max settings all the time, just to try and stop the PC from baking itself. Beepski Mark 2 is nearly dead silent, even under load, so I kind of feel like I need one of these. Fuck, I could even... I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm just thinking I could set it into my desk, and it would actually be like that. I don't know, dude. This is my vibe. This is my vibe. A fucking, like, little work desk with a fucking oscilloscope, just because why not? And then this. It's a crime that flight engineers aren't a thing on airliners anymore. That's a whole career progression I could have actually gone for. And they don't exist. Goddamn computers. Speaking of electrical projects, I bought a MiG-23... Ooh, video camera. For the HUD. Nice. Very nice. Was it Hero said he had the other day? There was some other thing that Hero bought, like a Su-17 part Hero bought. I knew he had the autopilot control panel, but there was something else he bought as well, and I was like, holy fuck, where did you get that? It was... I want to say it was part of the part of the reconnaissance suite, like either the control panel or one of the cameras or something. Like, it was something ridiculous he had. I was just like, where do you get this shit? No, he's had the nav panel for a while. This was something else. Like, you'll be talking to him about something to do, particularly if it's a part of the MiG-21 shares. Oh, gotta watch that speed. You'll be talking to him about some component the MiG-21 shares with the Su-17, and he'll just be like, oh yeah, hang on, and he'll pull it out, and it's, well, I mean, you can't see him pull it out because Discord, but he'll be like, oh yeah, this, and he just gives you a photo of it, like, bruh. Leave some for the rest of us. I was sorely tempted, especially when I still had, you know, stable income. I was sorely tempted to actually buy a RP-22, a working, probably working RP-22. I would never have been able to turn it on. Like, if I turned a fucking RP-22 radar on here, where I live, I would be in the back of a black van, faster than you could say national security. Like, I live in basically the Bermuda Triangle between Headquarters Australian Defence Force, ASIO and ACIS, and then the joint headquarters, joint something, fucking new complex the ADF built about 10, 20 years ago, well, 10, 15 years ago. No, it wasn't an RP-22 monitor either. I knew he had that. There was something else. There was some other thing I'm pretty sure it was from a, no, was it from a Su-22? It might have been from a bomber. It was like, it's just one of those things he casually mentioned in speech, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? Just rub it in harder, why don't you? Probably cause a blackout on your block too. Yeah, that's what? How much does an RP-22 pull at peak power? Like 60 kilowatts or some bullshit? Oops. Well, one thing we know for sure, my power bill would be going up. So that's Melbourne in the distance behind us. Like, we're a fair distance from Melbourne, right? We're going about, what, 260, 280 knots indicated. So across the ground at this altitude, that's, I don't know what wind we have, but that's a decent clip across the ground. and we can still see Melbourne city lights reflected against the clouds clearly. Like, that is part of the magic of this sim. Like, night flying especially is just incredible. See the last sort of vestiges of daylight over there in the west. Distant clouds. Like, in most sims, those clouds would be too far away. They wouldn't be in draw distance. Those clouds are a couple hundred kilometers away from where I am. And you can see them silhouetted against the sky. Like, it's just... my dude! I am not 100% sure where this is. I do wonder... I don't think that's... no, it wouldn't be. It's not big enough to be Canberra. It might be Albury-Wodonga. I bet you it is. So, Albury-Wodonga is it's two cities. Albury and Wodonga. Wodonga's on the Victoria side, I think, and Albury's on the New South Wales side. And the state border runs between them. So, it's treated as a single entity in most respects, but they're two separate cities in two different states. I think that's it down there. It looks about the right size, because if it was Canberra, it'd be much bigger. Canberra, you can see from miles off. When I installed MSFS, I was like, oh, I'll just install on the backup drive, because I'm sure I'll still want to use P3D until we get some more add-ons. Literally haven't touched P3D since I installed it. Yeah. I was toying, like, I've gone through the whole X-Plane thing before, my X-Plane spiel. I was toying with getting X-Plane because Fearless 2154 is just... and I don't know if he's going to bring it to MSFS anytime soon, if ever. So I was like, oh, I'm thinking of X-Plane just for that. And there's a really nice Antonov 26 in development now as well. Although that might be on hold because of the special destroy your own economy and the rest of the world's trust in you operation. So I don't know what the status of that is, but it looked phenomenal. Like, it looked minimum DCS quality. Like, the visuals and the system simulation, everything on the hind, take that, it was minimum that for an N26. So this is a, medium haul cargo lifter or airliner. Beautiful. So I was like, I'll get it for that. And then I've started flying this sim, and I'm like, if I wanted to start seriously getting into X-Plane, I'd have to spend hundreds of dollars on scenery, on weather add-ons, on planes, all this stuff. I would have to build ortho. It would take me days just to get scenery from my local haunts. Like, fuck that. In MSFS, I literally I want to fly this plane. I want to fly it here. Just spin the globe 3 times with my eyes closed and click somewhere. Okay, that's where I'm flying. Like, just... I have FSX still installed because I have the Vulcan on it. I have the English Electric Lightning. I've got a bunch of shit that I really love flying in that sim, but... and I have Orbex scenery for Australia, which is, it's not amazing compared to this. It's not that good compared to this, but by FSX standards and standards of like 10, 15 years ago sim-wise, it was really, really impressive. Do you want to know how many times I've flown that sim since I got this one? I'll give you a hint. 0. Fearless is in Ukraine. Fearless is in Ukraine. The guy that was working on the 2134 for this sim, Kai, I think his YouTube channel is Kai something. He's in Ukraine, and I think he lost his work due to the war. The guy doing the N26, I think, is also in... like, there's a bunch of really good sim devs in Russia, but I think most of them in that part of the world seem to be concentrated around Ukraine. Like, a lot of game dev happens in Ukraine. And also, Ukrainians have pretty easy access to a lot of vintage airframes, which, Russians do too, to an extent, but Ukraine had, hopefully still has when this is over, a lot of really amazing aviation museums. And, even with Ukraine's economic difficulties for the past fucking 40 years, a lot of the museums are still in better condition than some of the ones in Russia, sadly. Goes to show you the Russian government would rather talk big about Russian history than actually fucking preserve it. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Fearless 747. DCS ground crew reset drag chute when rearming the plane. Yes, so a rearm will do everything except the MiG-21's radar coolant. So they'll do the drag chute, they'll do the pneumatic system, they'll refill the bottles for the pneumatic system for the brakes. Everything else, the only thing they won't do is the radar coolant in the MiG-21. Oh, the song. The tune. Hang on. There we go. We don't need that. What we want is this. I need to set up some custom cameras for this. Not no, fuck that. Go away. Hang on. Can I move this camera? No, I can't. If I use the drone camera and place it inside here, it'll glitch out. Oh, you can... Okay, the passengers are... I'm a little scared. Not gonna lie. Little scared. Let's just go back to the cockpit. Actually, hang on. Drone camera. There we go. Blue Man Group. The Blue Man Group has grown considerably, it would seem. Picked up a few roadies. Blue Forest. Hey, Boiler. Going well. It's been a bit of a chaotic day today. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong, and some things that shouldn't have gone wrong went wrong on it anyway, but we've had a few good flights, and now we're just chilling, just vibing. Let's go back to the pit. It's nice and quiet in here. I feel like they got the cockpit sound just right. There's enough noise that you can tell what the engines are doing roughly, and to make you remember you're in a plane, but it's nice and soft and muffled. Like I said a couple streams ago, this is my zen now. If I'm having a rough day or I'm just not feeling it, this is what I do. And it fixes it all. So we get the 5-hour CTD thing sorted before we get the long haul boys. Yeah, it's probably a memory leak, to be honest. I haven't been having as I'm not gonna say that. I'll jinx myself. Forget I even started. Like, just that's not going anywhere good. But yeah, hopefully they can fix that. That might be. So that was Albury Wodonga we went over, I think. Is that Canberra? So a lot of the, like, these lights on the roads, these roads aren't lit. These roads aren't lit in real life. You don't even see lit roads, like the Great Western Highway, except where it goes through the Blue Mountains, that's not lit. The fucking M1, F3 if you're a local, or were a local, between Sydney and Newcastle on the Central Coast, that's not lit either, except where it's, you know, passing through towns. Or not passing through, but passing by. It's nice being able to follow the roads at night, so I kind of get it. And then not going to have necessarily moving traffic lights rendering from this far up. But I feel like maybe the number of lit roads needs to be dialed back. Or just replace it with like an animated traffic stream or something, you know what I mean? Because, like, these little roads going through back of fucking nowhere. Like, no cunts driving on them, especially at this time of night. See, just at, like, we're doing 260 indicated, bit under, 255 indicated. And you can see how much angle attack she's holding. She's pitched back quite far. We Love VFR doesn't cover Australia, I don't think. Not yet. I could be wrong. Maybe it does. I'm pretty sure it's default, though. Like, even if you go Russian Far East or wherever where We Love VFR doesn't cover, you'll still see it. I think where the sim detects a major road, say like a highway, even a 2-lane highway, it'll light it. Likewise, Jasper, I always forget the name of the fucking highway, it's Highway 93. Bombs know it. The one that goes, you know, through all the national parks, through Jasper, through Banff, through the ice fields, and then out the bottom. That one, in the sim, it looks like fucking Candy Cane Lane. Like, it's really well lit, there's cars and traffic lights and shit. It's like, no. Oh, hang on, we got an alert there. LOL9 LOL8, thanks for the follow, welcome to the stream. Oh. Here's a game that I miss. Here is a game I sorely fucking miss. Let's say we're still a ways out. That might be Canberra. Let's check our... Holbrook, Albury, Avondale, Carwa, oh, Wagga. I wonder if that's Wagga. I don't think we're that far west. Oh yeah, we're fucking nowhere near Canberra. We're nowhere near Canberra. We're not even fucking Jerilderie. This is gonna be a nice long flight then. What I'll do... We can't even pick up Canberra yet. So we'll check in later, and once we get Canberra in range, we'll just tell them, hey, we want to come land. And we should get a vector to them so I can navigate a bit more precisely than just 030 and hope we spot it visually. Which is perhaps not the soundest method. Especially at night. Oh, that's, yeah, we're not moving that fast. That's Albury back there. Where's the moon tonight? Up there. Oh, okay. Nah, it's not gonna work. How's Canberra in this? Photogrammetry. It's most of it's photogrammetry, so I think Woden is not. Can't remember. Well, I mean, we can check it when we get there, because I can switch it today or whatever, once we land. But Canberra's really good. It covers half the airport. Like, literally, the cutoff line is halfway through the airport. It doesn't cover Headquarters Defence Force, and I wonder if that's deliberate. The fucking Campbell Park offices, or Campbell offices, whatever they are, the ones on the backside of Mount Aisley. That is one of my favourite buildings in Canberra, because I love brutalism. And it's in the sim, it's just like some shitty garage. It makes me very sad. But yeah, like Canberra in pretty much its entirety is covered, even Fishwick. The day they did the photogrammetry, it's really cool. The day they did the photogrammetry, there was something happening at the Australian War Memorial. There was like maybe a coming home parade, or a dedication of something, or maybe it was a remembrance event. I don't know when they did the photogrammetry. I don't think it would have been an Anzac Day, but so you can see the stands out on the parade ground, and you can see all the soldiers lined up on parade. Like it's actually incredible, and you can see it's kind of weird because the traffic drives through, but the road was closed. Like Anzac Parade was closed on the day, and you can see like all the audience, like all the crowd standing kind of in a circle around the road, across the roundabout, around the parade ground. So something was happening the day they did the photogrammetry. It's really cool to fly past and just be like, oh, that's like you can just about make out that those were people. As with most default photogrammetry, it gets a little carried away with the autogen trees, but it's not too bad. It doesn't go as far as Queanbeyan, so it cuts off kind of just past Fishwick, pretty much on the border of Fishwick and Queanbeyan. It cuts off halfway through the airport at Majura. It goes as far north. It goes past Belco. I think it goes kind of just past Belcon, and it cuts off. And then to the south, I think it has like Woden's either just outside it or just inside it. I can't remember which. But put it this way, like the vast majority of Canberra and its associated infrastructure is all photogrammetry. What I will say is it puts a lot of water in Lake George, which is something you don't really see in real life. But the Orbeck scenery I had for FSX did that as well. They made the mistake of making Lake George an actual, like, proper lake instead of a perennial lake or whatever, where it only fills up every once in a while. Seasonal lake, whatever you call it. This cockpit is so cozy. Look, it's a little green. It's a little on the green side, but I'm pretty calm. We'll call this like 80-90% calm. So we've got the calm. We've got the nice subtle red lighting to bring it all together. We've got, we've got just enough like the white overhead lighting under the dash, just to mix in with the red, and perfect. This is what night lighting in a plane should look like. Just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So we're throttled back to about 22, 23 inches manifold pressure. Yeah, about 23. So 23 inches, 2300 RPM. The engines are... the temp gauges are over there. I'd have to ask the flight engineer. The needles look like they're in green arcs or near the middle of the gauge, which is generally a good thing. That's partly because I set the... so I told it to manage the pilot position as well as co-pilot and flight engineer. That's just because I think it was expecting me to manage the engine cooling shit, which, like, that ain't gonna happen, bro. Like, all that stuff's over there. So, I know it's not strictly super realistic or whatever, but you'd have other people in the plane that know what they're doing, and you would know what you're doing, and I don't have either of those, so... One day I'll learn. One day I'll learn how to fly this thing completely one-man. Because it is the kind of plane where I want to learn to fly this one-man, because there's so many gauges and so many switches I want to play with. This is freeware? No. No. I don't think you'll see freeware at this level for vintage airliners, to be honest. Well, maybe one day. It's Red Wings make it. Red Wing or Red Wings. It's not that expensive, though, from memory. Like, for the amount of detail in it, it's... Fuck, what is it, like... I want to say $40 or something. It's... Look, it's a sight less than the fucking MD-80. Not to shit on the MD-80, it looks pretty cool. I don't have it yet, and I might pick it up at some point, but... like, this thing is pretty intense. and it does have the AI options if you want to let them manage the aircraft. Like, even if you don't want to learn how to press 2 switches and dial some knobs on the gyro pilot to make that work, you can even just tell the co-pilot, or the pilot, like, manage this speed and altitude, and he'll do it. Like, you can fly this thing through the EFB if you really, really want to. And it's, like I said, it's not MD-80 prices. It's below that. So, 2 thumbs up, highly recommended. It does have some minor issues, mostly little bits of polish. Again, me tisming out over the fonts. Little typos here and there because, again, I think the team are French or something. French, Dutch, who knows, European, question mark. But, like, it just, like, look at it. Fucking look at it. Listen to it. I know the Sims graphical engine's doing a lot of the work here, but, you know, the Sims graphical engine will only give you out what you put in. Same with the flight models. Seen their MSFS project? I've seen a few of their other things that they were working on, but not in great detail. They had some interesting stuff queued up, like really, really vintage aviation stuff too. Oh, MSFS 35, yeah. Yeah, I saw mention of that. That should be really interesting. It's the kind of thing that I think we need in the sim. Like, sort of MSFS 1935, MSFS 1965, something like that. That would get me flying airliners a lot more often, put it that way. There was something I was going to... Something I was going to do, and I can't remember what it was now. Oh, also, I think we can, this might hide my seat. Can we open that? Yeah, we can. So there you go. There's your dome lights up there. I would definitely recommend this. This is fantastic. The only, like, the flight model, it feels like a heavy aircraft. It's sluggish to respond. If you let it get away from you, you will have a bad time. Like, it feels like a heavy aircraft. The only thing that feels off to me, and this is me speaking as somebody with no actual knowledge of multi-engine, you know, piston airliners, is it feels like the engines are a bit overpowered because of how easily not only the aircraft overspeeds, but it also takes off in very, 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 very short distance. Now, having said that, when we took off from this flight, and I was like, holy shit, it takes like no runway at all, we had about half our possible fuel load and maybe half our passengers. So we are kind of on the light side. And we probably also use more power than you're supposed to. But it feels like it gets airborne really easily. It flies nicely, but it's sluggish. It has that feeling of weight, similar to the DC-6. Like, the same way the DC-6, you know, you give it a command and it kind of, if you insist. Same thing with this. It has the feel. It's just the, like, little things like the takeoff distance that I'm not sure about. No one's done a Ford tri-motor? Yes. Well, we've got a Fokker tri-motor, which is the closest we've got to it so far. And to be fair, I can't tell the two of them apart. Shameful admission on my part that they both look the same to me. I'm a tri-motor racist, apparently. But, yeah, that would be good to have. I'm surprised we don't have a Gypsy Moth. There's a freeware Gypsy Moth, which was on the same side as the Hunter. I've got that. We might try it out sometime. Don't know about today, but we'll try it out sometime. But yeah, like a Gypsy Moth would be really nice to have just in the, you know, at like a really high fidelity in the sim. Hey, Boat. Good to see you, man. Hope you've been keeping well. How's our alt doing? Oh, no! We've dropped a grand total of 200 feet, except we haven't dropped 200 feet. I'd say the pressure's changed in the altimeter. I don't know what local is, so I'm just going to leave it. I mean, we're up in the flight levels, so it should be just set and forget anyway, from memory. I think that's how it works up in the flight levels. I wouldn't know. The planes that I flew were incapable of getting up there. So I didn't really brush up that hard on that part. Can I see city lights over the nose? Kind of. We'll check our nearby airports again. Of course, in real life, I would have somebody actually navigating, and that would be the guy in this seat who is also manning the radios. Wagga. Yeah, let's go to Wagga. Not... Oh, Tamora! There's a flight we're doing. Not today, but there's a flight we're doing. We'll do, like, Canberra or Bathurst to Tamora. Somewhere I'm familiar with to Tamora. Tamora is, like, one of the big vintage aviation museum airports in Australia. I have yet to be there. Yet to get there. I really want to go. I've really wanted to go ever since we moved here. We have not found the time yet. Who knows? Maybe this year. But Tamora is somewhere I really want to get, so it's kind of almost sort of close to where I am now, actually, now I think about it. So that might be something to do another day. Oh, yeah, Cowra. If we're hitting Cowra, we may be slightly further west than I thought we would be. Maybe I should have gone 06. City. I bet that's Canberra, right there. I bet you anything that's Canberra. Let's come right. Yeah, it's a Qantas aircraft. Oh, look at the... Bro, look at the moonlight on the wing. I'm gonna need another moment here in a second. Look at the moonlight on the wing. So good. Anyone would think I've never played this sim before? I'm like this every time I play it. I'm not putting this on. I'm like this every time I play it. Like, honestly, it blows me away, dude. Like, literally one of my dreams as a kid who grew up on flight sims, like, I played my first flight sim when I was 10 years old and have been playing them pretty much since. My dream that I thought was an impossible dream for the longest number of years was that we would one day have, like, when Google Earth started getting photogrammetry, I didn't even know that was a thing that existed, but I was like, holy fuck, Newcastle's in 3D. Oh my god, London's in 3D. Edmonton's in 3D. The moment I saw that that was a thing and learnt what photogrammetry was, I was like, if only we had a sim where we could combine this with the flight sim, and it's not a fucking impossible dream anymore, my dudes. Not at all. I reckons that would be Canberra. Early point. Yeah, if we head east, Cowra should be south, like west or southwest of me, I reckon. We got no big lights that way, so Canberra is clearly not fucking that way. If we wanted to go to Bathurst, we could probably continue up that way. If, like, we wanted to visit my parents or something, we could continue up that way. Might have a hard time... Well, actually, Connie might be able to land on it if it's lightly loaded, and I'm pretty stiff on the brakes. It might make it into Bathurst, but we're not going to do it tonight. Well, today. Tonight. In the sim, you know what I mean. I reckon that's Canberra. That looks about the right size for Canberra. And we're not far enough east that we'd be hitting the coast yet. Would have been a nice patent. I know, right? Need to find myself a cheap but effective patent lawyer for all the dumbass fucking ADHD. Well, I mean, maybe not so much now with the meds, but all the dumbass ADHD thoughts I have. Eventually, like, I want to patent some of them because they always end up being things like 5 or 10 years later. Things that probably generate a lot of money. I'm just sitting there like, oh fuck, I thought of that years ago. I just never did it. This little guy, this little oscilloscope, that, like, man, I don't know if they added that in the most recent update. I think they might have, because the last couple times I flew this, I do not remember seeing that, and I would have noticed that. I'm sure I would have noticed that. But just, I look at that, and it just sells me on this straight away. It's not just a repeating texture. It changes based on what the engines are doing. If I fuck with the throttles, it will change. If I fuck with the RPM, it'll change. If I fuck with the mixture, it will change. Like, it's probably not fully dynamic. It's not like an actual fucking oscilloscope simulation. Maybe it is. I doubt it. But it is tied to how the engines are running. Like, that's an actual thing. It's an engine health checker. I think this is a video of the Everts air cargo DC-6s up in Alaska, and they showed that they had like whole banks of these fuckers sitting in the like next to the flight engineer, just to keep an eye on the engines, because they try and run those things as long as they can. Lumber said they reckon they'll have them into like, was it the 2040s or 2060s or something? Like, incredible, especially when you consider the climate they fly in. That has to be Canberra. So that was a nice, gentle, what, 5-10 degree bank. Just cruising, no need for any more. We're not in a big hurry. I mean, I probably should be because I've been streaming long enough, but not in a big hurry. The Everts air cargo DC-6s that they fly up in Alaska. In fact, I'm surprised I didn't summon Lumber just by mentioning them. It's like his magic word. You say Everts air cargo or DC-6 and Lumber appears. Ah, that has to be it. So, that's under an overcast. I can tell that's a major city because I can see the light filtering through the clouds. Fucking hell, dude. Crazy. Still waiting for a horizon stabilization mode for the camera, Sobo. Please. Especially for us track IR guys. Original 737 still being used in places like Alaska because they're designed for gravel runways and there isn't really... I did not know that. I have learnt something today. Thank you for that, Bert. That's really cool, actually. Really, really cool. I like the original 737. Like, the PMDG 737 everyone's like cooming over. It's cool, I guess, but eh. Now, if you gave me an actual original 737 with the original cockpit and avionics suite and the original engines, oh, please, I would gladly become a tube liner streamer for that. Like, that's the thing. I'm not against tube liner streams. I only find certain ones interesting. I get that everyone likes different things, and some people like the modern... That's cool, that's cool. I know I kind of take the piss out of them sometimes, but, like, I usually don't mean it. Usually. Though, if your autopilot disconnects and your first reaction is to panic and then crash, maybe work on the airmanship a bit. And that's coming from me, so... But, give me a vintage tube liner, and I would fly it. 737-200? Yes. Please, with no modern bullshit in the cockpit. Please. No modern shit. None. Not even a fucking 430 or whatever they're called. None of that. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I have a radio stack for like ADF and shit. This is it. This is it. Do you see a GPS in here? Do you see a fucking GNS 430 or a fucking XYZ 690 or whatever? Like, I don't see one anywhere. I see absolutely fuck all in regards to computer screens in here. In fact, the only screen we have in this plane is literally an oscilloscope. Literally an oscilloscope. Like, perfect. Milviz? Milviz have been pretty good for MSFS. I mean, not speaking about their business practices because I don't follow Civi Sim drama enough to know what their business practices are like. Their Corsair's pretty decent. I don't know why it still looks like it has a 5-bladed prop when the engine's running, but other than that, it's pretty nice. And the 310 is probably one of the best buys in the sim, both in terms of outright quality and value. That and the 247 are the two aircraft that I recommend to people above anything else. And now I think we can add the TB30 to that as well, because the TB30 is actually really, really good. Azure Poly is like, I don't know where the fuck they came out of. I've never heard of them before MSFS, but they are on the up and up. I think those guys are something to watch out for in the future. Here he is. See, I said all we have to do is say either it's air cargo or DC6 enough times, and you just appear. And we had a whole conversation about the DC6, and you just appeared. It's magic. King Air for P3D was a bug-filled mess. Yeah, sometimes it do be like that. I have a feeling because of the exposure this sim gets, it's going to be harder to pass off stuff like that. You know what I mean? Descent. I'm hoping that's good. Wherever it is, we're going to land there. I'm assuming it's Canberra. Also, it's under cloud cover, so this could be an interesting descent.
Power, please.
Roger.
Oh, I forgot to do the... Oopsies. Let's do the before descent checklist.
Before descent checklist. Autopilot servo disconnected lever.
Hey, iBot.
Board slides.
We are... Oh, I forgot the autopilot was still on. Dumbass. We're doing some...
Altimeter set.
Connie.
Engine superchargers. Low.
Quarter 500 foot per minute descent. I like the clicks on that are 250 feet per minute per click. That is good. That's some good shit right there. Good granularity.
3 Alpha. All on and confirmed.
Okay, we'll leave the landing lights and shit off for now. Oh, they already did the seatbelts for me.
Caution. Low fuel pressure. Engine 3.
Cabin pressure.
Cabin pressure confirmed. For landing.
What am I flying? Connie.
Landing weight.
She's a little hard to see because it's dark, but Connie. You'll see it better once we're on the ground. We've got some airport lighting. I'm gonna come off the power a little more. I should have started my descent way earlier. I'm aware of that. My usual method of descent when I'm in, in any flight sim is the classic roll inverted pull. Maybe not the best approach here. Maybe not suitable for this airframe. So we won't do that. Oh, we're getting fast again. Jesus, she picks up speed. She really picks up speed quickly. We're going to give her some more revs and we're going to cut the power a bit. We won't do it before landing yet. We'll do that once we're lower. I'm not going to descend any steeper because I don't want to overspeed the aircraft. In fact, we're already getting a bit close for my liking. Dial the power back. If we have to circle round, we will. Because that's where we're going down there. That's pretty sure that's Canberra. I don't know. Haven't really. I mean, I haven't been following things so much, but haven't seen hide nor hair of A2A yet. But I'm hoping to, because their stuff for FSX was fucking amazing. I have their Spitfire for FSX, and that was incredible. That in this sim would be just oh my god. Haven't broken anything, but that's probably because I got the auto crew managing all that stuff. Lumber, look at this. Lumber. Lumber. Look. It's actually tied to what the engines are doing too. Like, it's probably not truly dynamic, but it changes based on what the engines are doing. How fucking good is that, dude? Like, just... Yeah. It's so good, dude. So good. Now we're a military... That's not Canberra. That is definitely not Canberra. Oh shit. Okay, no, they're talking to me. I thought I accidentally told them to cancel following. That's Nowra. We're over the fucking... Okay, well, we're not going east anymore. We want to turn left. We'll come a little bit steeper. That should be probably a 10-20 degree bank. So if that's Nowra, we've got more traffic down there. We should eventually hit Sydney. But I don't see it yet. Okay, well, we'll do a day flight around Canberra. I've done it on stream before, but we can do it again. Do a day flight around Canberra after this flight, but we're going to go probably to Sydney. Because, you know...
Melbourne Center, Victor Hotel, Echo Alpha Bravo flight level 215.
At least we didn't end up over the desert. That's all I'm going to say. It's we could go a little steeper than that. There we go. Oh wow, yeah, he's pretty close. Pretty close. Is that AI traffic or is that someone flying along with us? I can't tell. Oop, we had a oh, that's an actual flight. That is an actual flight. You know what? You fucking know what, chat? Let's... No. We don't need no gyro pilot. Oh, no. Get rid of that. We'll just turn that off. Off.
Pilot is disengaged.
Off. This is really stupid. Really stupid, but it'll be fun. Are my nose lights? No, my nose lights are off, I think. No, they're on. I think they only come on when the gear's down there. Are we at... We're at no management because I took control of the throttles, I think. That's alright. As long as they stop the engines from either boiling over or icing up, we should be good. I just gotta watch my airspeed. Now, to be fair, that's a jet. I just realized that's going to outrun us pretty handily. We're pretty close to him to get lights that bright. Wonder what he's in. See if I can get the label back. The like little label plates that I have, the mod for it's a little finicky. Sometimes it won't display them. I can't get it to come up. It'll probably pop up in a minute. Let's go external. We're still in a descent, about 500 feet a minute. We're gonna... Oh, there we go. We got our labels back. A couple players over there. That looks like it might even be the... No, it's the coast under us. That's him in front of us that just got told to contact on 119. So Qantas 1908 we're following. So if you guys want to follow along where the flight is, just follow Qantas 1908, and I'm a couple miles behind. Okay, we can turn the labels back off now. There's a Hornet over there. We're getting intercepted.
Melbourne Center, Victor Hotel, Echo Alpha Bravo flight level 1905.
Victor Hotel Echo Alpha Bravo Melbourne Center. Continue as planned.
Oh no, there's Canberra. Okay. Maybe we are near Canberra. Let me tune Canberra Tower. That's full stop landing. We'll hear where we are in relation. 23... That was... I was right! I was right the first time around. Curious why it was giving me those other airports then. They're way further out. Like, Nowra's fucking... on the coast. Runway 17. Okay, so we're coming in from the Lake George side. 3010.
Make straight in runway 17 Echo Alpha Bravo.
We want to watch that descent rate. Some placards here. That's our flap settings. Gear is 165 knots, so about 150 knots we're good to dump everything. Watch any esports? A little, not much. One of my friends tried to talk me into commentating at once. It's maybe not the worst advice I've ever been given, actually, but kind of not into it at the time. That was before I started streaming, like long before I started streaming. Tell you who needs to be an esports commentator, or a real sports commentator for that matter. Fucking Phoenix. From the Cold War server. If you guys have played on Alpen's server and you've heard Phoenix, you know who I'm talking about. The really, really overly excitable guy that GCIs for blue sometimes. When he's GCIing for blue, it sounds like esports commentary. It's fucking hilarious. He gets so into it. It was for World of Tanks, actually, because that was what I was playing at the time. Okay. The clouds are going to kind of fuck with me here. So where the Connie falls down a bit, you have shit visibility, especially out the sides. I'm just going to double check with Canberra for where the airport direction is.
Canberra Tower Victor Hotel Echo Alpha.
I'm not unfamiliar with the area at all, it's just dark. I know exactly where I am in daytime. 32 miles, okay. Well, that'd explain why I can't fucking see it. It's in my blind spot. It's the one thing I don't like about the Connie. I love this aircraft in every other respect, but, like, I can't see shit to my sides. Also, have we... Yeah, we're leaned the fuck out. Descent power.
Roger.
Just so he doesn't have it leaned out too far.
Caution! Elevator damage!
Oh shit, we oversped. See how quickly it gets away from you? Bleed some of that off. Oh, it's gonna ruin the aesthetic, because we're gonna have fucking holes in our elevator now. God damn it. I feel like the damage could be a little bit more granular, or there could be some warning of it before it actually happens. Like, you know, you feel the controls shuddering or you hear something. Just because in a sim, I mean, that's vibrating like fuck, but, you know, in a sim you don't really pick up on that. You need something a bit more obvious. I have to say, the artificial horizon in this thing is pretty close to useless. Not completely useless, but it's pretty bloody close. No, it was World of Tanks. Because World of Tanks was starting to get towards esports sort of stuff as I played it, so... You can see, though, just having said that about the elevator damage, you can see that once the elevator is damaged, the yoke is vibrating like mad. I just wish that there was a better way to kind of see it coming.
Cleared visual runway.
That's alright.
Approach jet 1518.
It was probably mid me ranting about something else. Since I woke up early today, I also took my meds earlier, which means that they've worn off faster. Or not faster, but earlier than usual. Let me just do the request of shame here again,
Victor Hotel Echo Alpha Bravo is unfamiliar with
so I can actually remember where they point me this
request
time.
directions to the airport.
Echo Alpha Bravo Airport is 10 o'clock, 23 miles.
10 o'clock is about 150. Yeah, I think I will. It's just nursing the engines a bit, but yeah. I'd rather run the engines a little rough than blow my fucking control surfaces out. This cloud cover is a little dense for my liking. There are mountains around here. I don't remember what the highest terrain is. I'm gonna guess it's probably in the clouds. So we're gonna want to get pretty close before we fully descend. We're sitting at... I mean, at fucking 14,000 feet, we're well above anything an Australian would identify as a mountain.
47 at 30.
Real mountains don't exist in this country. Like, Australia's highest fucking mountain, Mount Kosciuszko, is like a glorified hill, basically. Having said that,
Runway 17 jet
I would like to be able to see where I'm flying before I meet one with my face. This doesn't have B-maps, this just has... well, maybe he does, I don't. Just has manifold pressures. Just the old-fashioned way.
Contact Melbourne Center on 133.15.
I'm not descending anymore. I think that's light pollution from the city there. If I can get low over the city, I can just visually fly it in. We'll do like a fucking scenic landing.
3.15.
And buzz Parliament, do all the things I'd be taken away by the funny people for doing. Yeah, it probably does have B-maps on his station, it just doesn't... oh, actually... I don't know, we can check on the ground. I don't want to do it now, because I don't want to overspeed while I'm looking behind me.
Runway 17.
Okay, so these clouds are kind of glowing, which tells me the city is beneath.
Traffic is going
So I should be safe to descend into it. Oh man, I'm really bummed about that fucking tail damage. I was specifically hoping to avoid that.
short runway 17 Qantas 1977.
So I wanted to get some pretty glory shots of the aircraft on the ground, and it's going to look a bit shitty with fucking a tail that looks like it was chewed on by rats. Yeah, we should be over the city itself. Fingers crossed we're not descending directly into, I don't know, Black Mountain or fucking Mount Ainslie or something. We will soon find out.
Jet 1518 turn next taxiway.
Cut to meet a cliff and Joy. I probably am.
Jet 1518 turn next taxiway.
Kind of not sure about this. You can tell because I've got it trimmed nose up, so when I hesitate and let pressure off the stick, it starts climbing again. We should be pretty close. I'm just gonna put in one more request for where the fuck is the airport, just so I have a better idea of where I am specifically in Canberra. I think I'm heading towards Woden. That's probably Woden under me.
Canberra Tower Victor Hotel Echo Alpha Bravo.
So it's bright lights, then kind of dim, then bright lights. It's probably Woden.
Echo Alpha Bravo
Mm-hmm. 5 miles. Yeah. This might actually be Kingston. We're really close. We're still pretty reasonably high up. Oh, shit. I should have probably figured out... What did he just say? Something bad, probably. We're gonna come right. I probably should have checked what altitude the cloud stops below me. That would have been a smart idea, which is why I didn't do it. Well, chat. Stop praying. I mean, we're still pretty high. We're like, we should be clear of most terrain around here. I'm just getting the heebie-jeebies descending into this. Particularly as I know there is some high terrain around. Oh, we're climbing. What am I doing? Oh, it's got very dark in here. Oh, it has gotten very dark in here. Can we come out the bottom of this and have some clearance, please? I would very much like to pop out the bottom of this and still have some maneuvering space. We're still like 9,000 feet. We're not descending that fast. I'm sure it'll be fine. Canberra field elevation is, I don't know. Can't be much higher than, I don't think it's 3,000. I think it's below that. It's like 1 point something, 2 point something. I can see like, oh, yep, okay, I see the city. We're good, we're good. We're good, chat. Saved. We're good. And in a minute I'll be able to tell you exactly where we are. Where are we going? We're heading kind of northeast. We might be over Belco, or near Belco. Watch me speeds again. Watch me speeds, watch me speeds. No more elevator damage, please. That's Black Mountain down there, I think. Looks like it. Okay, back in the cloud, that's okay. We know where we are, we know that we're going to avoid the high terrain. It's all good. No need to panic. Back out the bottom, I can see lights from other traffic down there. Actually, that might be the airport. That's probably the airport. It's a little shitty down here. Oh, it's very shitty down here. I think that was Black Mountain under us. So that should be the nearest high terrain except Mount Ainslie. Yeah, okay, there's the airport. He's gone for a landing on 17. So that's where they want us. So we're probably over Mount Ainslie. Or just about to be. No, okay, that's Mount Ainslie behind us, that dark area. And that right there, that's the Campbell offices. That should be, fucking Duntroon. IKEA's down there, although it's not in the sim because it didn't exist when they did the photogrammetry. My place is off my nose somewhere. And there's the airport. Happy days. I know exactly where we are. She's not really washing the speed off that fast. Now, I don't want to turn into him, so I'm going to come right. I know I've got maneuvering space on the right side here. It'll be right over the city, actually. So we're going to turn around the right. It should be Kingston down there. No, that's Fishwick. Okay, Fishwick there, off the nose. Any of you guys want to go to some dirty shops or like need industrial supplies? That's where you go. Down there is Kingston, great Canadian pub there, the Caribou. If you're ever in Canberra, hit it up. And then just past Kingston is, fuck, I forget what the suburb where Parliament is. I forget what it's called. Parliament and embassies and shit. Here be dragons, that's where that is, and then across the across Lake Burley Griffin from that is Civic. In fact, oh, okay, no, that. Let me get my bearings. We're heading southwest, yes. So, if Mount Ainsley's off there, that should be Civic, like there, somewhere in there. The War Memorial will be down that away. Kind of crappy visibility out the cockpit, I'm not going to lie, so it's a little hard figuring out where exactly I'm looking. We'll come around to the right. That might be Warden. We're heading west, yeah, that'll be Warden. Oh, I see, yeah, that's Anzac Parade right there. Okay, I know where we are. I know exactly where we are. So that's Warden and Phillip under my left wing. My sister lives out in front of us, off in the distance. That is Black Mountain, Telstra Tower there, which we saw on the way in. Can we see Parliament yet? We might need to come over the hill to see it. It's like over there, behind the cockpit bars. Yeah, that's Black Mountain there, so Belco is over there on the other side of Black Mountain. Gungahl's behind that. And there's there's a bunch of different radials that shoot out from around Parliament, which is that dark spot. That's Parliament right there. And the flagpole's there, but it's not lit, so you can't really see it. But that's Parliament. That's the vista down Anzac Parade. So old Parliament House is there on the lawn in front of New Parliament. And that view from New Parliament you can see all the way down Anzac Parade between the gateway buildings, one of which is gone now. They demolished it, unfortunately. It's full of asbestos. And the Australian War Memorial is right there. And the airport's off the nose. And I've just bled a lot of altitude, and I need to turn around again to hit the runway they want me on. Don't think the War Memorial has much / any night lighting on this scenery. Oh, it might do. There's the end of the parade. And that's, you can actually see that faint line. Those are the people standing around watching the ceremony that was happening. So yeah, that's the War Memorial at the end of that roundabout. I'll show you on a daylight flight. We're just skimming the bottom of the clouds here, so this could get interesting. What kind of distance can we turn Connie around in? I don't know. We're about to find out together. We're also really fast still. We're actually slightly climbing and still... Yeah. I'm occupied.
Cleared to land runway 17 Echo Alpha Bravo.
Just gonna kind of hug the cloud base here because I don't want to clip trees or a mountain. There are mountains here I have to watch out for. You think I can't fucking put this thing down? Like, I will turn this thing inside its own asshole if I have to. The passengers won't appreciate it, but I'll do it. Besides, I need to wash off some speed, and one of the best ways to wash off some speed is pull a really fucking hard turn. Little trick I learned. There's the runway. We are actually probably not going to dump enough speed. So we'll come around right again. We didn't get rid of enough speed. She's too fast. Too fast. This is what I mean. I think the engines are a little... The engines have a little too much oomph behind them, I feel. Because I was sitting, like, not flight idle, but I was sitting just out of idle. Like, half an inch out of idle or something. And she is not slowing down. Even in a slight climb. The airport's gonna crack the shits with me, but we're gonna land alongside velocity 16 fucking 420. I hope they don't need too much space. Okay. Drop one stage flaps. Oh, we should probably, before landing.
Landing checklist. De-icer boost off. Mixtures. Up to 60% set fuel pumps.
1, 2, 3, 4, high.
Carburetor air.
Cold.
There it is.
Auxiliary control boosters.
There we go. We're VLE and flaps. Woo, down we go.
RPM.
Set.
We're just gonna dump them and hope I don't break anything.
Set gear.
I'm probably gonna break something.
Landing checklist completed. Flaps 100%.
I'm getting a little fast. Little fast. More back trim, please. Landing lights. Motherfucker. First officer, what are you doing to me? You should have done this. There we go. Hey, that's the picture I like to see right there. Maybe not so much the bank angle. I mean, I don't mind the bank angle. I'm good for bank angles. Passengers, maybe not so much. Okay, let's bring the power back. We have a little bit of a crosswind here, I think. Oh, yes, we do. Yeah, we do. That's alright. Crosswind is actually not a bad thing because we can use it to push us kind of almost towards the center line. It's me, I'm not going to land on the center line, we already know that. I don't know how to use the reversers, and I mean the buttons are... those are lights, I think. I'm not going to risk it. The last time I tried to use reverse thrust on the DC-6, my throttle started fighting with it. So we're just gonna... follow the Connie on final. It doesn't recognize the aircraft type, unfortunately, because it'd be something cool to see it ATC in game telling someone to follow the Constellation on final. Nose lights should be on, they are. I'm still a bit cheesed about that elevator damage.
500 feet.
500. That looks good. That looks really fucking good. Oh, that's beautiful. That's the shit right there.
100.
I don't actually know what the landing speed for this is. We'll guess. We're floating a bit. We don't need to be too fast.
300.
Let's continue with this. This looks pretty good. I mean, according to the pappies, we got room to spare. Which is fine by me. Rather be fast than slow. 100.
50. 30.
Power set.
Butter! Didn't even notice the aircraft was down. not to brag or anything. I need to actually install that plugin that tells you what your fucking touchdown rate is, because that was so... literally, I did not think the aircraft touched down. I thought it hit ground effect and was floating.
Speed down.
Didn't even need reverse. We got plenty of space.
Velocity 1690, go around.
Yeah, velocity 1690. Sucks to suck.
Echo Alpha Bravo exit runway when able.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Going around velocity 1690. Velocity 1690, contact Canberra approach on 125.9er. Good day. Echo Alpha Bravo contact ground on 121.7.
Come on.
1.7
Weird.
Alpha Bravo.
Nah. I think we've done enough actual, like, attempt at comms for the day. I'm happy with this.
Going to 125.9er velocity 1690.
That'd be a P-38.
Canberra Tower lead
Parked at the gates.
3010
Because, you know,
north inbound visual runway
as you do.
approach.
Let's park next to this guy.
Leap 55730 Canberra Tower. Altimeter 30.09er wind 147 at 27. Cleared visual runway 17 approach. Cleared visual runway 17 approach leap 55730.
I need to see if somebody's done some scenery adjustment for this to get better airport lighting. I know I came into this at completely the wrong angle, I don't care. The Connie parks where the Connie feels like parking. There we go. Happy days! Okay.
After landing.
We'll do the after landing and then we'll go through parking, because I probably skipped something important. Oh yeah, the cow flaps. That would do it.
Oil cooler flaps.
Set to 30%.
Fuel pumps.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Off.
You'll have to see if there's a custom scenery for this airport that adds more
Set.
flood lighting and stuff, so we can admire our plane in all its beauty.
Off. Wing flaps. Roger, flaps up. After landing checklist completed. On parking checklist. Brake selector level. Merge. Own ignition. Engine 1 ignition.
It's like he already shut the outboards off on the after landing checklist.
Flaps up. Off. Engine 2 ignition off. Chokes on. Ordnance lights on. Stairs checked. Doors open. Pins on. On parking checklist completed.
Whoops, no, don't want to remove the chocks. Let's put the flags back on. We need some more oil. Let's just fill her up while we're on the ground. Let's do ground maintenance. Okay, that should repair our fucked up tail, which I managed to break. I hope.
Clear to land runway 17.
That just appears on your control surfaces when they got no hydraulic pressure. I hope we're good.
17 leap.
Pretty sure we're good.
730.
But yeah, that's us. Let me go to the outside view. Yep, she's all shut down. We got TWA stairs. We nicked them. We done a borrow off TWA for the stairs. And the tail is fixed. Okay, so the ground maintenance is working now. I think last time I flew that wasn't a thing you could do. You just had to kind of wait and pray that it would fix itself. But there we go, and we get to watch someone else land as well. Let me just oh yeah. There we go. That's the shit right there. That is the shit right there. And I tried to... Oh, there we go. It took a while for that screenshot to work. Let me catch up on chat a bit. 11 minutes at full afterburner, sea level supersonic is good endurance for full internal fuel. Not awful. I mean, I think the MiG-21's what, like 7 or so. I mean, it could be better, I think. It could be better, but that's not bad. I think that's pretty standard for older aircraft. I think I know what you're talking about, and yeah, that sounds about right. It just feels like it's a lot less when you're actually flying a plane. Like, you know, people say that Mirage or whatever has X amount of minutes, like the Mirage 2000 has X amount of minutes endurance. When I was flying that in BFM tournaments, it felt like it was like 2 minutes. It felt like a lot less. Well, actually, no, the 2000 felt like a lot more, I guess. 29 feels like a lot less. Whatever the quoted number is. Let's see. Oh, we got a lot of chat to catch up on.
Please 55730 exit runway when able.
Have one of these sitting on static display at the end of the runway at the airport close to me. I really want to get to Haas at Albion Park and actually see Connie, which is, like I said, I got a livery for Connie, which is the I think the last flying Super Constellation. I got some like US Navy liveries for this too, for the cargo version. I think it's a C-121, and I kind of hope at some point the devs do the you know, the humps, so I can have an EC-121. Flying along at night, you notice lights in front of you. One's red and one's white. Which direction is the aircraft coming? Towards you. If you see red. Is it? Well, I mean, no. If you see one red and one white, you're looking at it, crossing your nose, heading left. If you saw red and green, it'd be coming at you. If you saw red, green, and white, it'd be going away from you. Well, sorry. Red... It's going to be flipped. Red left, green right, white, it's flying away from you. Red on your right, green on your left, it's coming towards you. Then if it's just red and white, it'd be going right to left. If it's green and white, it's going left to right. Qantas 1908 took off from Canberra en route to Brisbane and has flown 166 kilometres so far. So he took off from Canberra and I was following him thinking like, oh, I'd missed Canberra, I may as well follow this guy to Sydney. Night VFR's tower is a bit of a joke in real life, yeah. It's understandable, believe me. Look, honestly, even sometimes when I have an idea where I'm going, sometimes even in daylight, I fuck it up, so... Especially if it's an area I'm unfamiliar with. If it's somewhere I've spent a lot of time in or have flown over before, like around Bathurst, I know where I am pretty much regardless. Like, I could spin around in circles 50 times with my eyes closed, I would still know where I was, because that's where I learned to fly. If I fly around kind of the stretch between, like a triangle between Canberra, Bathurst, Sydney, I know pretty much where I am. If I don't know exactly where I am, I can climb a little, and I know where I am pretty fast. But as soon as you take me Western Australia or down like anywhere in Victoria that isn't Melbourne specifically or like Queensland, I have no clue. Once I watch a Halo and Rocket League, I never actually got into watching Halo as an esport, although Halo is one of my favourite game series and I played the shit out of it. Rocket League, I need to get a cable for my controller. That was one of the big things for me with Windows 10, is now I have Windows 10, I can finally plug in my fucking Xbone controller and play Rocket League, like, in a non-GIMP way, because I was keyboard and mousing it before with, like, 300 ping, which is just... So I should find a cable for that. I'll have to figure out what it is. It's like mini USB or something, I think. Mini or micro, one of those two. Apostrophes, yeah, Twitch chat's been having a bit of a Skynet moment today. I'm not sure if it's on Twitch's side or the bot's side, but something's going wrong there. If you're near closed or at closed, throttle the props to drive motors, which tears up the gearboxes. That would make sense. I totally didn't just do that for like 5 minutes. Solid. It's how people die. Excuse me? How people die in real life? Excuse me? I'm just saying. Like, that landing was so smooth, I, the pilot, did not know we had landed. Just throwing that out there. It's God running in a Connie. Yeah, no, I do dumb shit like that all the time in the sim. Obviously, I wouldn't do dumb shit like that in real life. Like, if I even have the faintest, like, gut feeling something's wrong in real life, I won't fly at all that day, but in the sim, like, I just do dumb shit because it's the sim and I can do whatever the fuck I want. I do like seeing people take it more seriously. Like, I think CCM's level of seriousness is about what I like. Seeing all the proper procedures, but also, like, kind of just killing engines for fun and shit. Starflies does really good stuff where she gets into, like, a whole 2 or 3 hour briefing before she actually flies somewhere, so you get, like, the real-life procedures and stuff for cross-country flights and so on. But, like, when it comes to me just loading up the sim, usually I'm doing it because I just want to bum around and do something stupid. I do not take this seriously enough yet to have installed Little Nav Map or any of the other stuff. I just haven't bothered. I probably will one day, because I would like to actually navigate and not get lost and not have to use the cheaty VFR map thing. The VFR map, whatever, is handy for what I currently do, which is just flying around with no set destination sightseeing, because then I'm like, oh, where's an airport? There's an airport, I'll go over there. But I would like to be able to do, like, actual point-to-point stuff like I do in DCS without getting lost. So I'll probably install it at some point and get around to it. The lights went out! Ground power unit should still be plugged in, so I'm not sure why. Yeah, the DC-6 doesn't like slowing down either, absolutely. I've still not figured out what happened that last DC-6 flight, and I still haven't tested the theory of how we could have survived that. I might have to do that sometime. Probably not on stream, but I'll have to do it sometime. Mustang cooming. Varibu's on UFA side watch. Didn't pay the electricity bill. Yeah, there we go. I did have the ground power on. If we undo that, and hop in the cockpit, unless it unloaded itself, it was... Yeah, ground power. Ground power was on. Maybe, like, a relay switch was closed that shouldn't have been or something, but ground power was on. Either way, that is our Connie flight. I hope you all enjoyed it. Maybe not a whole lot to see because it was dark, but it was pleasant enough. We might do a daytime Connie flight in the not-too-distant future, because I do really like this thing, and I do want to fly it more often. I kind of want to commit, like, an entire stream where we just fly this somewhere intercontinental or whatever. But we won't do that today. So, what we're going to do is we're going to pop back out to the main menu. It's a nice little flight. Nice medium-sized flight. saying you wouldn't crash into a mountain and die in a massive explosion in real life. I mean, I would generally try and avoid it. Generally. That kind of thing's not really good for your health. It doesn't do the insurance premiums much good either. Like, you know, aviation's so expensive to get into, you don't really want to be adding on to that unnecessarily. So I would recommend against it. Now, obviously, everyone has their own preferences. What works for me might not work for you, but generally, I would say it's pretty good advice to not crash into a mountain and die in a horrible explosion. Even in modern stuff, there's a switch you have to flip to ground power. Yeah, no, there is. It would have been over in the flight engineer station, and I thought he would have taken care of it, but maybe he didn't. I'll go slap him. That was a nice little flight. What was the other thing? Oh, we're going to do a Canberra day flight, weren't we? Yeah, okay. We'll take something a little more sightseeing friendly than the Connie. Oh, that's added as a point of interest. Okay. I was wondering why Black Mountain, or Telstra Tower, fuck you, Telstra. I was wondering why that looks so good. Oh, yo! Yo, what? Did they really? Okay, well then. Okay, we are doing a fucking sightseeing tour in Canberra. I didn't think they added that to the sim. Holy shit. Give me... Also, I do like this song, but I forgot to turn the volume back down after Us and Them. Let's leave it there. I don't know how the audio mixing is. I can't tell. Also, I'm like stone deaf, so I'm probably shouting over the music. Whatever. If you guys can't hear me, let me know and I'll fiddle with it. I forgot yeah, so I've got that. I like that. That's cute. We could do the Hunter, I guess, since I did download it. I don't know how good it's going to be for sightseeing, but we could do it. Ooh, it has versions. Holy Jesus, it has a bunch of versions. What the fuck? Okay, well, Let's go with the F6. The cockpit's probably not going to be super amazing. This is freeware, but honestly, like the external doesn't look bad. At least from what I can see of it. Let's fill her right up. Well, actually, no, let's not fill her right up. Let's... Oh, I like how it takes from the drop tanks first. I don't think many modules actually do that. That's some big brain shit right there, especially for freeware. That's impressive. Okay, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Oh. No wonder. We'll just leave that. Oh, flight number 13. There we go. I was wondering why my usual tail number didn't pop up on the 310 the other day. That's probably why I didn't check it. It seems to have deleted itself somehow. Seen a 4-ship of Hunters. I forgot Draken operated the Hunters, yeah. Yeah, it's an awesome plane. It sounds so cool as well when it goes over. You get the blue note from the engine. As opposed to the DCS blue note, which is the sound of a sonic boom as an F5 rips his wings going past you at Mach 1 and pulling like 15 G. Maybe we're in for stream time. 10 hours. Respectable. It's probably, well, I'm saying this now, it's probably not going to be a 13, 14 hour stream like it was the other week. Not intentionally. Oh, why is it nighttime? We might do this and maybe one other flight. But I don't want it to get super long today, because I do actually want to do some other shit. Let's just set it fucking real time. For freeware, this cockpit's not bad. Like, obviously it could use some TLC, but this is not bad for freeware. Legit, not bad for freeware. Yeah, Ferranti Mark II gyro gun sight. If you're an American, the K-14 was a licensed copy of this. It's clickable. It's at least partially... It's clickable. How much is clickable? Not everything, but it is. Let's see if we can figure out how to start a hunter. We'll get the panel lights on. Is that animated? Oh, maybe the switches aren't animated. Yeah, wonder if the switches... Oh, that one is. Why do those not work? ID lights. Maybe those are in op at the moment. Maybe he hasn't got them working yet. I don't know what that is. It's probably like a fuel cock or something. We're in a British plane, so it is a fuel cock, not a fuel valve. It's a cock. It's your radios. This is your IFF. Very antiquated IFF transponder. Fuel system. Pumps. Pump. Order. Yep. That looks good. Oxygen on. Easy to recognize that part. Same as in the F-86. Actually, same as in the English Electric Lightning as well. Don't know what those do. I don't know what that does. Don't know what that does either. Throttle. There should be a starter here somewhere, one would think. I'm just gonna cheat it. Oh, they do turn on. Okay. There we go. I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed. Wonder if one of these is the... Oh, that is the gun sight. It's not collimated. I didn't really expect it to be honest. Even though we can do collimated sights now. But, hey, it's a thing. Does this... Oh, that's the brightness. Okay. It's the elevator, aileron power. The hydraulics, flaps. There's a lot of granularity in the flaps, Jesus. We'll set half flap. Air brake. Don't know where the control for that is. Hey, Thiefer! Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. We're flying around Canberra, or about to, with a Hawker Hunter, although... we might ditch those fuel tanks since they're empty anyway. So this is a freeware plane. I'm going to take it out for a spin. Now, I'm not sure, though, how we can get rid of the tanks. Because we did tell it we don't want the tanks filled, but I don't know if that's going to get rid of them. Oh, no. Okay, it did fill them. Interesting. Get rid of those, and hopefully they'll go away. No, they won't go away. Fair enough. We might just stick with them then. There should be a jettison somewhere. It's the cockpit jettison, or the canopy jettison. Hood, that'll be canopy jettison. Undercarriage, emergency, or actually that might be the main for the undercarriage. No, that's the emergency undercarriage, that's the emergency flaps. Bombs, jettison, non-functional. Does that... Oh, that did it. That's your get this shit off me right now, I'm in a dogfight button. Yeah, agreed, Lumber. Agreed. I would love to have a Hunter in DCS. Absolutely love to. Absolutely fucking love to. Hopefully that will lock by itself. Ah, that I think is the pressurization of the canopy latch. Whatever. Hello, brakes? There we go. My keyboard inputs in MSFS are a little spotty. It repeats commands for some reason. So sometimes I have to hold a key to flicker it back and forth until it unfucks itself. Can you see back past the seat? Sorta. Oh, she... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. A little bit of excess power there. But yeah, I can see behind the seat a little. There's not really any detail there. Obviously I can see the wings, but like there's not any internal detail. I'm not sure if the real Hunter had nose wheel steering or if it was just differential braking. Knowing the Brits, it was probably differential braking only, similar to the MiG-21. We're going to give her a little bit of back trim, hopefully not too much. Yeah, free-castering nose wheel and differential braking for steering is probably how they did it. It's how they did pretty much everything else. I mean, especially for freeware, this ain't a bad-looking little thing. Could use some new rough mats maybe, so it's less overall kind of glad wrapped in appearance. I need to slow the fuck down. But yeah. I've seen paid aircraft that looked worse, put it that way. Every time you steer the taxi, get rid of your braking nitrogen supply. Same as the 21. Exact same system. The MiG-23 was where they first... For Mikoyan anyway. Sukhoi had already moved to it for some aircraft. But Mikoyan first went to actual nose wheel steering on the MiG-23. But you still had differential braking as an option. And the brakes still used a finite supply of nitrogen from memory. But the MiG-21 was just nitrogen system. Yeah, the canopy's closed. Bit of a crosswind. Yeah, because it's inert. Same reason they use it to purge the fuel tanks once they're empty. Because it serves two purposes. It acts as kind of a fire suppressant, and also it pressurizes the fuel tank so it doesn't implode. Imploding fuel tanks were an issue with some of the early jets. Bought a MiG-15 with a bunch of extra bottles of nitrogen. Jimmy's World. Check that out later. Yeah, Bathurst had a pair of UTI... Is it UTI fucking... I forget the number. Hero would know it. But the Polish license-built MiG-15... not UTI, sorry, LIM. Brain. LIM 2. LIM 2, which is a license-built MiG-15 UTI trainer. Brain not working today. One was on trestles after a belly landing about 15-20 years ago. The other one was a hangar queen. And at various times I've thought about what the scrap value of the one on trestles would be and offering that, but I probably can't afford it, to be honest. Oh, hey, there's Costco over there. I don't remember that being there in the original scenery for this. I wonder if they've updated it. Be interesting if they updated the photogrammetry for Canberra recently. LIM 5, that might be it, yeah. It's the 15 UTI trainer. Just Polish. A few other minor differences. Whoa. That's a pretty positive separation from the runway. Move my view up a little so I'm looking over the nose more. Trim speed feels quite slow. There's Fishwick. There's Quangers over there. If this was real life, I'd be able to hear this thing from my house. It's a factory outlet, COVID Central. If you wanted to catch COVID during the epidemic, you went there and you'd have it within a day or two. Every fucking outbreak we had in Canberra, at least my side of Canberra, originated from that fucking place. I think that might have been the outer marker signal. I'm not sure though. Telnated magnesium? Not sure. Not sure actually. So yeah, there's the airport. Okay, no, it's still... Does it have IKEA? No, it doesn't. So IKEA is there now. It has the rest of that centre there, but it doesn't have IKEA. It's Mount Ainslie in front of me. So we'll come back this way. That's Kingston there. So that's Duntroon, which is the like the military academy where they send all the fucking offcuts to become real officers. They teach them how to not be able to read a fucking map and to have good ideas that are actually terrible ideas. That's where that happens. This is that building I was talking about, the Campbell offices. Gorgeous building, if you like brutalism. If you don't like brutalism, you'll hate it. But if you're like me and you like brutalist buildings, the Campbell offices, or Campbell Park offices, whatever they're called, gorgeous building. You can't really... Well, you can kind of see it here because of the shape of it, but there was meant to be another wing they never finished. Oh, it's whining at me because I'm too slow, I guess? Oh, okay. You don't like that? What is going on here? Whoa. Oh. Either this thing gets some absolutely evil Mark Tuck, or something else is happening there. Am I just really slow? I can't be that slow, surely. Compressor stall? I don't think so. If it was a compressor stall, I'd be able to hear it. The engine looks reasonably happy. I'm not pulling that hard. The side-by-side hunters are quite nice here. Let me move my camera up a little more. Move the default viewpoint. Down. Oh, that's more like it. I mean, I was barely out of fucking full mil power, so I don't know how it got so slow, to be honest. I mean, I know I'm pulling a little, but... Tailgating into the shaft? Maybe. Maybe, actually. I don't know if that's modelled. Could be. Yeah, that could be a stall horn of some sort, I guess. Like, I'm fucking full bore here on the throttle. Feels a bit draggy for a hunter. Flaps are up, gears up, and gear should be up. Yeah, gears up. I think. Yep, we're clean. Anyway, that's the airport. That's where IKEA went. There's the circus. The other circus, my place, over there. So yeah, that building. You find pictures of that building in real life, it's beautiful, if you like brutalism. If you're into it. That's Mount Ainslie, which I could never remember the name of to save my life. That built-up area is Civic, which is like the, I guess, the city centre of Canberra, you could call it. There we go, we're doing about 450, 500 knots now. That's more like it. Black Mountain in front of us with Telstra Tower. This one, F6. Man, it wants a lot of nose-down trim now. Yeah, so they made an actual point of interest for Black Mountain. That's pretty cool. It was photogrammetry before, and it was, like, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't great either. Lake Burley Griffin, there's a dam under me there, which I always forget the name of. Right there. Whoop. This is, yeah, I forget which suburb that is. Not Lynham, Lynham's further up that way. I think... Where's Gungahlin? I'm not sure if Gungalin's photogrammetry. I know Belko is, because I found my sister's place. Belko has had some nice brutalist architecture as well. They're in the process of demolishing one of the offices there. This is all government offices, right? This is the capital. So Belko had some really nice ones, and the fuckers are demolishing them. Fucking infuriates me. They'll demolish brutalist stuff left, right, and center. They won't fucking touch any of the modern glass and steel abominations. I'm not entirely sure where, like, what that is. Gungalin's further up this way, I think, so it's not that. I'm not real good with northwest Canberra. I don't go there very often. There's the dam again. The national fucking... was it? National Arboretum or something is down there. Where they grow trees and shit. Black Mountain. So this is Belko off the nose, Belconnen. Guangmu! No worries. Glad I could help. Good to see you. That's UC, University of Canberra. There's two universities here. So University of Canberra, which is where normal people go, and ANU, Australian National University, which is closer to Civic, and it's where all the stuffy rich kids go to study underwater basket weaving. Man, this thing has the turn radius of a small country. At full throttle. Bleed off of energy is pretty vicious as well. The sound for this sounds pretty good. Like, for a freeware aircraft, the engine sound is pretty on point. It sounds like a Hunter at full bore. So that's, residences for UC. That's more built up now with a lot of luxury towers and shit. If I can get slow enough over the offices. I have not Enigma. I have not, unfortunately. Man, she does not like to turn at any kind of speed. Mind you, I am trimmed, like, mostly nose down. That probably has something to do with it. I know there's an issue with some MSFS modules. It depends how they program the flight model. Like, it's not an Asobo problem, it's a dev problem. Like a third-party dev problem. If they fuck up the trim programming, they make it so that moving the trim moves the entire axis of the control, which is fucking stupid. So that's Westfield Belconnen, and then, where's the old ABS office? It's on the left. That right there, like, you can see it, the brutalist thing with the pillars by the towers. That's the old Australian Bureau of Statistics office. I forget the name of the actual office. Beautiful, beautiful building. It used to have 9 wings, I think it was, 9 wings, and now they only saved, I think, 2 of them, 1 or 2 of them. This really doesn't like getting slow. Doesn't like turning, doesn't like getting slow. Early jet, I guess, it makes sense. I'll watch out for the power lines. I have the power lines mod, those are physically collidable. If I hit them, I die. Yeah, it doesn't build energy. Like, it needs to be flying straight and level pretty much to build any energy. Like, this is as tight as I can turn it without bleeding off. Some waterfront there. But yeah, the old ABS offices are... that's Westfield, there. Just see the that. It's got all, like, nature walks and shit in between the wings of the building. 3 wings of it, they say. 3 wings out of 9. Beautiful structure. I can't remember the name of it, but if you look up Old Australian Bureau of Statistics Office Canberra, it should come up. With photos of it in its prime. Like, all these beautiful fucking buildings built as government offices in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, and they're just demolishing them. Gives me the shits. That's Woden down there. So, we'll check that out in a bit, but... Back over Lake Burley Griffin, there's Civic. That is the Australian National Museum there. That's part of ANU there. That's all Civic. This is all like... that's the National Library, National Portrait Gallery, National Gallery is that one. Also a very nice brutalist building, but they built it back to front, which gave the architect a fucking massive shit fit, because he designed it specifically so that you come out the front of it and walk along the waterfront and all this stuff. But then they remembered that people in Australia are very car reliant, and so they flipped the whole building 180 so that the front goes onto the fucking street and the back goes onto the waterfront of Lake Burley Griffin, which is completely the opposite of what he wanted. Can't have shit in Canberra, apparently. Especially not nice water views. That's Parliament down there. We'll come back over that. One of these, I think that's the High Court. I think that's the High Court. That's like Treasury. That's the National Gallery there. That might be the High Court. I don't remember. One of those is the High Court. One's oh, sorry, I'm dumb. That's Old Parliament. That's Old Parliament House there, because you can see the vista straight down Anzac Parade. So remember those lights we saw at night? That's where they go, to the War Memorial. That's the lookout on top of Mount Ainslie there. Just watch my airspeed. Oh! What? Hang on. What? That was an interesting experience. Bit distracting. Anyway, there's Parliament. This is all embassies and shit around it. Politicians' residences as well, but mostly embassies. The only good thing about that building is A, it has a really good view of the War Memorial, and also B, you can roll down it because it's a grassy hill. But it's full of shitheads. It's a little more difficult than I thought. I thought this thing would turn a little better, to be honest. Slow speed handling is not the best. That's Kingston down there, so that really good pub I told you about, the Canadian pub, is like literally right there. So those of you who were in my Discord and saw the photos I put up from when we were watching the hockey and then when we went out for Canada Day, that's where we were, over in Kingston. So there's Parliament again. That's Old Parliament. Right there, the Aboriginal Tent Embassy is on the green right out the front of it, which is like a permanent protest pretty much that they have going on there. Bro. That's a bit of an annoying bug. I hope there's a way to fix that. Where's the lodge? I don't remember. The Prime Minister has a residence in Kirribilli because it's down the road from where my mum used to live. That's in Sydney under the Harbour Bridge. They have one in Canberra or near Canberra somewhere. I don't remember if it was like the actual official residence or if it was one Scummo had, but there's one out that overlooks Lake George, so it's like up that way in the hills, and it overlooks Lake George. Bro. That's starting to get on my nerves. It's like the only thing about this I don't like is that it's doing that to me. It's a National Carry-On down there, like the bell tower thingy on the island. That's where I watched the 100th anniversary flypast for the RAAF was out in that park. So some of you would have probably seen the videos I posted in Discord about, what, a year ago? That's where I shot them. It's like every time I look behind myself, my man phases into existence. I don't know how to turn him off. So yeah, that's Civic down there. Civic's okay, I guess. I don't go that often, to be honest. My sister goes there a lot more because she lives a lot closer to it. Well, it's easier for her to get there, put it that way. Canberra has much better public transport than Queanbeyan does, because we're on the wrong side of the border. We're on the New South Wales side, and New South Wales is fucking hopeless. Couldn't organise a piss up in a brewery. That's New South Wales. Yeah, that's Woden and Phillip down there. Yeah, so that's a 10 embassy. It'd be down on that green there in front of Parliament. Old Parliament, that is. New Parliament's under us. Assorted government offices and buildings. These are our spooky friends at ASIO. So one of those buildings is ASIO, one of those buildings is the American detachment. The thing, it's an eagle on a plinth. It's photogrammetry, so it's kind of hard to tell, but it's an eagle on a plinth. It is the Australian-American Friendship Memorial. This is all defense, intelligence, all of this is spooky, scary shit. And then again, that's Duntroon down there, and my man, please. Headquarters Defense Force, like I said. Yeah, we just flew over it. And that's not the... Jesus, that was a bad time for it. That's not the only building they have either. They're starting to expand, especially with all the fucking bullshit national security laws that got put in place over the past, 20, 30 years. I think ASIO have an entire fucking new building because they outgrew and the whole complex they had before wasn't big enough. So now they got some new bullshit, which I think might actually be that building there. Just a disclaimer, this is all publicly available information. None of this is privileged, none of this is classified. If anyone uses any of this information to do ill to the country, it's not my fault. They could have got that info anywhere. Just saying. Just saying. I forget what that is. Somewhere down here is the National Film and Sound Archives. Then Questacon. Oh, Questacon! Fuck, I'm dumb. Questacon, which is like Mecca for kids. It's like a cool science place. That's Questacon, sorry. That's Questacon there. That's the Portrait Gallery, or that. One of those. And that's the National Art Gallery there. The Portrait Gallery and the Art Gallery are next to each other. Questacon is like the best place on Earth if you are under the age of about 15, or if you have a soul. Either of those two things. Also, they do these really cool things. I've got to get to one sometime. My sister and I want to get to one. Where it's Questacon after dark, and you go there and you get fucking smashed after closing time when all the school kids are gone. It's fucking great. We were going to go before COVID, but then COVID, so we haven't been. I don't know how I'm going on fuel. Hopefully okay. I don't like the fact that those two lights appear to have come on. Oh, we just hit a bit of turbulence coming past Black Mountain there. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. I think the fuel drain rate might be a little off. I mean, we have been flying a while, and we're not even flat chat at the moment. I think the fuel drain's a bit off. Just saying. I might adjust that later, because I think I know how to do it. Man, Canberra's really pretty. I know all the people from like all the other major cities pay out on it because it's boring and full of politicians, and like fair point, but it's not that boring. If you like if you're a nerd, Canberra's great. There's so many museums. Like if you want super cool nightlife and all that, yeah, probably not great. The Civic's not bad, but not great. But if you actually like, if you're a nerd, Canberra's fucking amazing. Come back for another pass. Motherfucker! Gotta figure out why that's happening and stop it from happening. I'm not sure, but I think that building might be ASIO's new fucking place. That's Anzac Parade, so... that building, Anzac Parade East, is no longer there. Anzac Parade West is still there? Or have I got that backwards? One of them's gone. They were built as gateway buildings for Anzac Parade, hence the name, and kind of hence the appearance. They're pretty nice buildings, but the problem is that Anzac Parade, I'm pretty sure it was east, was built for the Australian Geological Service, and so it was, like, it was subdivided up into a gazillion and one tiny cubicles. Like, the interior was just, nobody else would use it because the interior design was fucked because of who it was designed for. So when the Geological Service fucked off, nobody wanted to move in, and the building was riddled with asbestos. Like, they were built in the 50s or 60s. Both of them are just asbestos floor to ceiling. So, they figured they'd clean out west, because it also has a heritage landmark, which is like the canteen behind it, where all the government workers used to go for lunch. But they kept west. I don't know if they're going to keep it still, but it's still a thing. I think it's been renovated. And east is gone. They just demolished it, unfortunately. I don't know what they're going to replace it with. I fucking hope they replace it with something fitting, though. Unfortunately, the architectural style it's in is no longer a thing in, you know, popular circles, so I doubt they'll build something that actually matches with west. What afterburner? Flown over Pine Gap? No. I don't know if it's modeled. It might be, actually. I don't know if it's that sensitive anymore. Everyone knows about it. It gets protested all the time, so I don't know if they give enough of a shit to, like, censor it or not model it. Can we get some airspeed back, please? Thank you. Oh. Bro. Alright, there's Parliament. You can see what I mean about it's fun because you can roll down the hill. It's full of fucking thieves and crooks and liars and general scum. Well, less so now that we've got an actual functional party in government, but, you can roll down it. Very good functional architecture. Very good functional architecture. Did they put afterburners in? Huh, okay, well maybe that is the problem then. I didn't realise that they put afterburners in them, to be honest. I'm not real up on my Hawker Hunter history. It's like a fortress. It does a bit, yeah, like an old starport or something. Anyway, there's Anzac Parade. There's all memorials along the length of it. Like, you can see those little kind of bays in behind the trees. The autogen trees hide them, but each one of those has a little memorial for a different branch of the armed forces or a different war. I need some power and some speed, please. And that's the war memorial. That's a school, but behind it's the war memorial. We'll go around left because I don't want to smack into the side of the mountain here. This fucking Jesus. I don't know what's going on with that. It's like, I think it's switching the LODs between the external model and the internal model. The GKS MiG-21 does the same thing. It just doesn't fuck you up with a pilot body, it just does it on the external model. It pops between high and low LOD. Oh, hang on. No, okay, so this is on the way into camp. Oh, okay, I see. I get it now. This is a race course. So that's Lynham. That's fucking other place. That's Downer, I think. This is Lynham. Yeah, and then Bruce and Belko. So the Australian Institute of Sport is somewhere down there. Don't know. Somewhere in this general vicinity. IDK. Some of the aircraft, even if you bought them on the marketplace, if you go to the, like, if it's a third party, you can go to their website and download a patch that adds weaponry back, like the Fouga Magister has that. Others, you have to buy the actual third party website version, you can't use the marketplace version to get the weapons on them. That's the National Arboretum, I think. Yeah, that's what that is, so the dam is a bit down below me. Yeah, that's the Arboretum. Dam is back there. The zoo, the National Zoo is back there somewhere. I don't know exactly where, I've never been there. My sister has. That's Woden down there. And Phillip, there's an ice rink down there. My game will stop stuttering. Yeah, there's an ice rink down there. So Westfield Woden is that complex there. And the ice rink is that, I think, from memory. That's Canberra Hospital, one of my sister's most visited places in the city. In fact, if we had her here in chat, she could point out every hospital in the ACT. Because she's been to fucking all of them. This is where the photogrammetry stops. This, right here, this road. That side is photogrammetry, that side's autogen. Like, you can literally see the delineation between it. But yeah, that's Westfield Woden, and the ice rink is part of... actually... Yeah, it's part of that complex, which has like a swimming pool and shit in it too, I think. It's that one or that one, it's one of those two. Big ass quarry. I forget which suburbs those are because I've never been there. I think that's Tuggeranong. Yeah, that's Tuggeranong. And somewhere else. I don't know. Nothing interesting happens there, so I don't go there. Oh, we're heading out towards my place now. One of these, I think, one of these is Jerebombra. I forget which one. I think that's Jerebombra there. I don't know. I don't know my own local area that well. This is Quangers. Oh, interesting. The power lines show through clouds. So this is like the... That's the main part of Queanbeyan there, the town centre. Which is counterintuitive to me, because I always imagine it'd be towards Canberra, but it's literally the opposite direction. I have to go through Fishwick to get to Canberra. This is fucking sketch central. There's a race, or like a speedway. Like right there, that's it. And I can hear that from my place when they're doing shit there. I can find my flat here. I'm not going to do it, obviously. I'm not going to fucking dox myself, but I can find my flat. I actually landed a Huey in the street outside it while I was playing offline a while ago. Oh, there's a cemetery there. I didn't even realise that was there. I generally don't go, like, here. This side of Queanbeyan is, oh, actually, no, I'm dumb. This side of Queanbeyan, sorry, is like alien to me. I pretty much never cross the river. I did used to work down here. But yeah. God, it looks so good. It looks fucking photorealistic. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I know everyone's like, oh my god, Mispheres looks so good, so it literally looks photorealistic to me. This is Majura test, is this Majura fucking training area? Yeah, it looks like it. It's in the right spot. So the Defense Force has a training area, and I'm pretty sure that's it there. I don't know what they do there, but it's fucking loud. I don't think they do artillery stuff there. Or at least I wouldn't think they would, because it's so close to a bunch of really important shit. But, when it gets really overcast here and they've got training going on, it sounds like somebody's blowing shit up the next street over, so maybe it is an artillery range or a tank range or something. I don't think it'd be a tank range, because all the tanks are up fucking north. Must be artillery. Mortars, dunno, whatever. EOD. Oh! I bet it is. Like, fucking IRR or something uses it. But it's fucking loud, put it that way. Yeah, that's Majura training area. So the speedway's like kind of on the periphery of it. There's like rifle ranges and stuff through it too, civvy ones. That's a truck driving, no, that's a speedway. There's a truck driving training course, like one of these I think, is the truck driving training course. For fuck's sake, cunt. That joint headquarters, whatever bullshit is somewhere around here. It's pretty newly built, so I'm not sure if it appears on the photogrammetry. Or not photogrammetry, the satellite imagery. This is going up towards Bungendore and shit. That's Lake George with water in it, which is something you don't usually see. Legit can't get enough of this Cinder. Oh, no, okay, yep, okay. That's a range, right there, that's a range. There is a civvy rifle range somewhere, not here. We do go past it on the way past the airport, but that's a fucking range if ever I've seen one. That's a military range. So this would all be Majura training area then, I guess. It's a bit bigger than I thought, which would explain why there was explodey shit going on. That's a range of some sort, fucking revetted, so yeah. Yeah, this is all fucking training area then, no wonder. There was a, one of the worst plane crashes in Australian history happened around here, like right in that forest somewhere. Was it during World War II, I think? My memory's a bit hazy, but I think it was during the war, and it had like fucking chief of army. It had like pretty much almost all the country's top leadership, not all of them, but like a lot of them, and it plowed into the fucking trees and killed everyone. There's a memorial for it. I haven't been to the memorial, but you can see the signs for it on the road as you go into Canberra. There's a fuel gauge in this. Oh, it's down here, isn't it? Yeah, we're good. 1,600 pounds. I'm not full chat anymore, I'm throttled back a little, so that's probably why. I used to work down there in the markets. Which building? Oh, I see, it's back there. Yes, that's Kingston. The pub, if anyone's interested and heading into Canberra, at whatever point. The pub is the Caribou, and it is, like, right in there somewhere. I think the Russian embassy's somewhere nearby too, because Dad was worried if I had too much I'd start a cross-cultural dialogue using some of the Russian I know best. It's right there, right in that little complex. So that's where I was the other day. Yeah, I was surprised it was in Warner. I know it from, I think it was Mauser's video, the Soviet Doctrine one. That's where I know this song from. Fucking banger. Anyway, we didn't do a really proper fly past of the War Memorial, so let's do one now. Ideally without stalling. How's the public transport? Pretty good. Like, it could be better, but by Australian standards it's pretty good, and compared to fucking New South Wales, god tier. The only public transport in New South Wales that happens is the public transport of public money into ministers' pockets. That's the only public transport you get in New South Wales. So that's top of Anzac Parade. There's the other end of Anzac Parade. I'll come straight down it, hang on. I gotta plan this turn ahead a bit, because this thing really doesn't like turning, especially at low speed. See the flagpole there on top of, well, if it doesn't freeze, on top of Parliament? Getting a little stuttery. That was designed, I think, in the 70s, late 70s, early 80s. It was opened in 1988, which is the centenary of, or bicentenary, sorry, of Australian Federation. Or no, of The bicentenary of finding Australia by the British, sorry. Fucking dumbass. Federation was 1901. My brain's not working. So, before 1901, Australia was a series of separate and very competitive British colonies that didn't get along with each other and all used different gauge railways. And in 1901 it got turned into a single country. And Sydney and Melbourne kept arguing as to, well, more accurately New South Wales and Victoria, but Sydney and Melbourne, city-wise, kept arguing as to who was going to be the capital of the country. So they were basically told by the federal government, get fucked, we're going to build a new one between both of you, and that's why Canberra exists. As a result, Canberra's a pretty young city. A lot of it was built kind of in the last 50 to 60 years, and it's very well designed. They phoned in the plan, they got an American to design it, Walter Burley Griffin, that's why the lake's named after him, and it's very well laid out. That's the War Memorial there, and you can see the museum kind of appendages growing off of it. With blackjack and hookers here. Sydney Metro is pretty good. If, like, compared to any of what I experienced in Europe as a kid, nah, it's shit. It's dog shit. Completely fucking awful. Having said that, it's better than what I have back home in Edmonton. What do you have in Edmonton? Some buses and the LRT, which has like 3 stops. They used to have trolley buses until they got rid of them for some stupid reason. Yeah, there's the War Memorial Museum. That's a school. That's a memorial. And that's all part of the museum. That's where the aircraft hall is. All the planes are in there. I don't think I've been in that part of it yet. It's mostly for like functions and groups. It's going to be hard to do in the Hunter, but if we get close enough, you'll be able to see all the guys on parade when they did the photogrammetry. Frequency between trains, it's not awful. It depends where you want to go. But the thing is that there's just not enough volume on them. So particularly if you wanted to go out to the Blue Mountains, you get the fucking intercity out to Lithgow or wherever, and all the fuckwits trying to get to Parramatta would get on your train and crowd it, and it's only a 4-carriage train. Because they don't want to wait another fucking 2 minutes for a train that goes to Parramatta. Like, I guess that's more of an indictment on people that live in Sydney than anything, because they're fuckwits, but... There you go. There's the stands. I need power. There's the stands. And you can see the guys standing on parade. Right there in the parade ground. Once we clear the tree line, and those are all people standing around. So the road was closed on that day, I guess, but... Those stands aren't usually there. Let's not stall. Those stands aren't usually there. Canberra's reasonably spread out. Sydney's a lot more sprawly than Canberra, but Sydney also was kind of... It just organically grew and it wasn't very well designed to begin with. But yeah. It's hard to see in an aircraft this quick that doesn't like flying slow or turning, but there's a little parade going on there. Which is, when I first flew over it and saw it, I was like, that is so cool. Like, I did not expect to see that in flight, in a flight sim, in any flight sim. Let alone one that's like world scale. We're low on fuel again. I'm just going to cheat myself more fuel, because I'm like... Okay, to be fair, we have been flying this a while. We have been flying it a while. So maybe its fuel consumption rate's not too far off, but... I don't know, just, like, I'm not running the crap out of the engines the whole time, and it's just chewing through it like I'm in a fucking MiG-29 in Afterburner. I haven't been to Brisbane. I don't think I've ever been to Brisbane. If I have, I would have been a baby at the time, so I have no recollection of it. I have not been anywhere north of the New South Wales state border with Queensland. In fact, I haven't been anywhere north of Casino, which is in the north of New South Wales, probably since I was about 6 months old. And when I went up there, it was only like once, and I was literally a baby. So I have no knowledge or recollection of it. Didn't go to schoolies. Schoolies wasn't really my type of thing. Surprise, surprise. I just stayed home and fucking nerded out instead. There's Belko again. The office they're fucking tearing down in Belko. The shitbirds. If I can turn around. See if I can spot it. So the Australian Bureau of Statistics one, the cool one I told you about, with all the walkways and like the jungly paths and shit, they already tore, you know, 2/3, 3/4 of that down, but they're saving the rest of it. I think UC uses it as overflow student housing, and a few companies also have offices in it. But one of the other offices, I don't know what government department it was for, should be across from Westfield. Or near Westfield. I love this song so much. I think we'll have a repeat once it's done. Good time of day for it too. The one they're currently demolishing is... You know what? Am I blind? Oh, it's that one. So that series of 3 complexes, they're demolishing that, bastards. We can't have nice things. We can't have nice brutalist architecture in Australia. We got to replace it with more cookie cutter modern shit. Yeah, it's those 3 there. Right there. And that's recent too, they've only recently fucking started demolishing them. These are staying, because these are new build, but those 3 kind of angled echelon things, that's what's going. That's Westfield, there's the old ABS office, that's the Mercure Hotel, that's all built up now, that's all towers now, like luxury towers and shit. That's the pool for UC, like the sports centre for UC. And then that's Crackden Central right there. It's public housing. The most dangerous neighbourhood in Canberra, according to one paper. Like, okay, sure. And the Belko markets are over there. Is there anything we missed in Canberra? Not really. Oh, okay. So we're going to go back for another play of Schwan and Koenig. No, we're not, because it won't let me rewind to the previous song. Fuck it. Sex Pistols time. A lot of this is getting developed into housing now, by the way. Like, if you look down in MSFS, you'll see cars just driving across bushland. It's because the roads are there on the road map, but they're not there on the satellite imagery yet. But, like, that, a lot of this... there's actually an area, I think, which you can see is all torn up and excavated, ready to be built on. Like, a lot of this, over there, like, this is all getting built up into suburbs now. I don't think that is, that just looks like cleared farmland. Yeah, it's just farmland. So it's reasonably sprawly. I mean, by Australian standards, this is a pretty large city and pretty sprawly. Sydney is like the sprawl as far as Australian cities go. I think that's pretty bad with it as well. And then, well, to be fair, Brisbane and Sunshine Coast and all that kind of stretches out into, and Surfers Paradise all kind of stretches into one long metropolis as well. But compared to what I'm used to from back home in, you know, Canada, or especially shit you see in the US, even Europe, it's Australian cities don't get that big, really. Where is the observatory? You would think it'd be on a high point somewhere. I think it's a bit further south than the city. See if we can find it. Mount Stromlo, which is like a optical observatory, is somewhere down this end of Canberra, I think. I don't remember where exactly. I remember I went there, as part of a school excursion as a kid. I just don't remember where exactly it is. Oh, look at the... My whole weather rant in DCS earlier, this is what I meant. Like, the cloud shading in DCS is better. You don't get this shit where the clouds look kind of grey or yellow even, because of the weird lighting that MSFS does with them. So you get weird shading in MSFS clouds, but the actual clouds, like, look at that, and you can see the rain. You can see the rain. Like, DCS weather is in need of a serious overhaul. More than just visual. It needs to actually function as weather. It doesn't even have to be that impressive. It just has to function as weather. That includes clouds blocking IR sensors and electro-opticals. That includes clouds moving with the wind. That includes, you know, clouds fucking with radar that should be fucked with by clouds, particularly older ones. It includes what you're seeing here, turbulence over mountains. This isn't some canned effect MSFS does. This is dynamic turbulence generated off the terrain by the wind in the, like, it's actually calculating this shit. It's not a canned effect. It's an actual thing that the game is simulating. As I discovered several times on stream, which resulted with me being mashed into a mountainside. Yes, one of them is. There's also the radio telescope out at Parks, which I think was used for that as well. But yeah, the Canberra Deep Space Observatory should be somewheres. I think we're too far south for it here, but we'll see if we can spot it. We'll know it when we see it, put it that way. It's got a pretty big dish on it, if it's modelled. Is that... No, it's a power line. Just LOD. I mean, that kind of looks like some sort of related structure, but I think it's further north. Yeah, the Parkes telescope is quite famous. The dish. This is the part of the stream where I get myself lost again. I have a reasonable idea where I am. If we do get lost, we'll just climb and find Canberra. Reference back off that. But it should be, it's like southwest or southwest of it, somewhere in there. Got to go over a few mountains to get to it, I think. So only 2 Mirages will have decent radars in DCS. Decent. Decent is a strong word, and very contextual. Very contextual. I mean, fun. Yeah, absolutely. Decent. I would wait and see. Just saying. Looking at the video, I found it not too difficult to pick out the actual contact from the clutter, but, you know, they were also reasonably high up and the contacts are right in front of them, so maybe that would be a little more difficult with distance. I would not... Just looking at the way the radar mechanization works, where the TDC is a literal strobe you have to put on the target, and the way that the lock symbology works, I would not get too carried away with that F1 radar. I mean, yes, theoretically you have look down, shoot down. Yes, theoretically you have a decent range on it. I would not actually expect it to perform that well in combat. It'll be better than nothing, for sure. It'll be better than what the MiG-21 has, even though the MiG-21 radar is already overperforming. It's still going to be way better than that. But I would not get carried away pinning my hopes on the Mirage F1 radar. Like, if you guys take away one thing from me as regarding the Mirage F1 as an upcoming module, it's probably going to be really amazing fun. It's probably going to be really cool and have a lot of awesome features, but do not think for a moment it's going to be some super plane or it's going to have some cool, like some amazing capability or something like that. Like, I've seen a lot of people in Enigma's Discord and Alpin's Discord getting really hung up on the idea this will be Blue's, like, killer fighter. This thing will... Who's going to fly the F5 anymore? Don't get carried away with that. Don't get carried away. I remember all the people who thought that the F-14 was going to kill everything without even trying, and that was the only module they were ever going to fly. And like me, they fly it once a year if they're lucky, and they struggle in it. And the F-14 is a much more capable aircraft than the Mirage F1. On paper. We did only see the unfiltered high altitude mode, but, like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Like I said, don't get too carried away pinning hopium on it. I'm sure it'll be, you know, really nice. It's going to be a great module, I'm sure. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm buying it day one. Absolutely buying it day one. But, yeah, don't let the hopium get away from you and think that it's going to be some revolution, because I pretty much guarantee you, from what I have read about that aircraft and what I understand about its performance, it's going to be okay, but it's not going to set the world on fire, and if you struggle in the F5, you're going to fucking die on your ass in the F1. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's way closer to Canberra than I thought. What the fuck? Yeah, you will die on your ass in the F1 if you struggle in the F5. Because of the same reasons. No thrust-to-weight ratio, bleeds energy like a motherfucker when it starts turning. Like, you don't even need to actually flight test it to know that. You just look at the way it's designed. It's covered in high lift devices. Well, those are wonderful if you're if you're maintaining a steady state turn. So again, to go back to the It Came to Me in a Dream War Thunder EM chart I saw in that argument on the War Thunder forums, I find that believable, because the way that aircraft's designed, it says to me, this thing has a really good sustained turn rate, it has a kind of okay to good instantaneous turn rate, but it bleeds energy like an absolute, like, stuck pig. You know, high lift devices, it's in the name. It's in the name. What do you generate when you generate lift? You don't get lift for free, it comes with drag, right? So, if you're pulling all this induced drag off you, because you just tried to crank the nose around at fucking 400 knots as hard as you could, you're not going to regain that energy, because you don't have the thrust to fight it. The MiG-21 at low altitude and emergency burner has a thrust-to-weight ratio greater than 1. And you have seen how much the MiG-21 struggles to regain energy when you start pulling high angles of attack. Just because it's a delta wing, a tail delta. So again, like, don't let it get away from you, I'm just saying, and when it comes... I've said this for weeks now with no change, and when it comes out, and I'm right, I'm just saying, I called it weeks ago, I'll take the L on thinking that Russia wasn't stupid enough to do what they've done. That was my big mistake this year. I genuinely thought they weren't that fucking dumb. But, you know, that's my 1L for the year. On every other prediction so far, I think I've been pretty much fucking spot on. So, when the Mirage comes out, and I was right, you know... God, I'm gonna turn into Zach with this ego. Help me. What jet is this? This is the Hawker Hunter. This is freeware. Freeware Hawker Hunter. It's pretty nice. It could use a little bit of spit and polish. Well, you know what? Honestly, no, the fuel burn's not off. I've just been flying and talking for like 2 hours without realizing it again. Yeah. It's like the flight model, maybe a little Rayleigh feeling. I don't know. But then again, I don't know how the Hawker Hunter flies. I have heard an Indian pilot describe this thing as basically a baby MiG-29. Like, he said the MiG-29 was a super hunter, which gives me the impression the two fly kind of similarly. And the MiG-29, although it does have a very good instantaneous turn rate, it really struggles to retain controllability at low speeds. This feels similar so far. Feels like it would rate okay, and at high speeds it's pretty good, but at low speeds it kind of struggles. So yeah, there's the radio telescope. Let's go land. Have F5 and A10, but only fly red. The F5's a nice plane. Like, I get why people are kind of down on it. It's not the most riveting experience. It's a Toyota Camry with wings. A weaponized Toyota Camry with wings. It's not super exciting. It's not, like, super amazing or sexy. It's nice. It's comfortable. It's got good ergonomics, like, remarkably good ergonomics for Cold War stuff. Even the American shit in the Cold War had horrific ergs, except the F5. So it's a really nice little plane. It just, you know, it's not going to set anyone's fucking heart on fire. Well, maybe some people. I think the F1 will fill that hole nicely, but it's also going to be a lot harder to use. Again, this is come back and talk to me when I'm right in however many weeks or months. The F1 is going to take a lot more skill to use, let alone effectively, but it's going to be a lot more exciting to fly. Because from what they showed in the way it stalls and spins, your average F5 player is going to fuck themselves up really hard, really quickly. Like that kind of full back left or full back right stick that F5s do, the reason they rip their wings and complain about it, if you do that in the F1, at the very least, you're going to end up in a spin. And, you know, the ATAR, the Snecma ATAR, has a certain reputation, and I don't think an engine with that kind of reputation is going to like high angles of attack or weird side slip angles, you know, just a hunch. Just a hunch. And if they model it, which I suspect they will, because we've seen Aegis is just like a offshoot slash rename slash I don't know of Aviodev, who made the C101. Damage model issues aside in the C101, that thing has cascading failures for every system you could think of, and some you wouldn't even think of. That thing, if you abuse the aircraft, it will abuse you right back. You know, not even talking about the flight model, but the systems modeling. If you fuck up in the C101, you will know about it real quick. Same devs. So, a jet with a notoriously temperamental, underpowered engine, but fighter performance where you can throw the aircraft around at high speeds. What do you guys think is going to happen? I have a pretty good idea what's going to happen. This is going to be an interesting approach. Can I get just a little bit of airspeed, please? Oy, 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 oy. Just a little bit of airspeed. Altitude to do in a pinch. Fuel lights came back on. We're going to need to... This thing really doesn't like being slow or turning. I'm also not sure what flaps limit is. Probably 200 knots should be okay. I mean, 250 even might be, but 200 surely. Looking forward to the Typhoon. I'm not really that interested in the Typhoon at all. Especially in the kind of DCS ecosystem, I think it's going to be a single-player toy. The flaps turn me into even more of a brick. Good to know. Yeah, I think the flight model in this could use a little more tweaking. I find it, like, I know it's a swept-wing early jet, and it doesn't have the most powerful engine, but I have difficulty believing the Hunter struggles this much at 200 knots, to be honest. How quick would you buy it? Instantly. Fucking immediately, on pre-order, sight unseen. Unless it was, you know, a less than reputable dev. If it was VEAO coming back from the dead, then I wouldn't. But if it was pretty much anyone else we currently have, I would be all over it as soon as I announced it. Yeah, the Mirage F1's thrust to weight is really pitifully low. Really pitifully low. Now, to be fair, it carries a fuck ton of fuel for its size, so a lot of that is going to burn off as fuel weight the longer you fly. But that, you know, that's true of everything else you're going to encounter, including the MiG-21 and the MiG-19. You know, if they're half fuel or less, and you're half fuel or less, they're still going to have a ridiculously superior thrust-to-weight ratio to you. You know, it's not going to help you. Are we really... My god, dude, my turn radius is like... I'm going to have to go around the back of Mount Ainslie and I'm still going to be stalling. I find this, yeah, a little sus, flight model-wise. I don't think the Hunter handles this badly at low speed. Like, it's trying to kill itself as soon as I hit 200 knots or less. We have the airfield in sight, though, so we're going to drop the gear, we're going to drop full flaps, we're going to pray that we don't drop out of the sky, which we are doing. We're going to go full power, because I think we're going to need full power to not drop out of the sky. Oh my. Oh. Oh yeah. Yep. We're done. It needs tweaking. It needs tweaking. There's no way the Hawker Hunter handles like that. It wouldn't have entered service if it was like that. So, it looks alright. It sounds good. It sounds like a Hawker Hunter. But the flight model needs work. Like, badly. If it's that bad on landing, it needs work. I'll have to do some stall and spin. Like, it feels as well like when it stalls, it's just mushing forwards, which is the default low effort MSFS stall. I would expect it to spin. I'd expect it to drop a wing and spin. It didn't appear to be doing that at all. I didn't need to really feed any rudder into it. It didn't care. So something ain't right. Anyway, I hope that was a nice little flight around Canberra. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And me nattering away about bullshit no one cares about. Yeah, back to main menu. Yeah, whatever. Lift vectors overlay over the 3D model. I think I need dev mode enabled for that, and I don't have it on at the moment. But that might be something to do in a future stream. That's not a bad idea. This is a part where we find out they use the flight model of the Concorde. Sorry, of Concorde. They did a swapperoonie with DC Designs. Use the Concorde flight model for the Hawker Hunter, and use the Hawker Hunter flight model for the Concorde. Sorry, for Concorde, no definite article. This is Lake George here. So this is, as you can see from the actual high-res satellite imagery, this is very rarely filled. It's mostly used as grazing pasture land. One of the PM's residences, I don't know if it's a Commonwealth residence or if it's something that fucking Scummo bought himself, is like up on this ridgeline and it overlooks Lake George, and he was having a massive cry because he could see all the wind turbines up on this ridge here. Well, I suppose he'd be having an even bigger cry if you could see the fuck off fucking zinc mine or whatever that is. And then the even bigger one over here too. Like, funny that. You know, the doesn't see it because it's behind a ridgeline. Oh, the wind turbines are ugly. Yeah, well, What about this? Oh, Goulburn. Oh, the big Merino. Shit. This must be it. I don't remember that being there. I think they've actually gone through and added stuff in into the Australian World Update. Oh, did they, or was that always there? Maybe I just never noticed before. Oh, the Mooney Bridge. Holy shit. No way. No fucking way. They got those two in. It's Milson Island. Actually, no, that's not Milson Island, is it? Which one's Milson Island? That one. That's it there. That used to be a mental asylum, that whole island. Happy, wonderful place. They send school kids there to camp in year 5. Cheery. Yeah. It's the old Woy Woy Abattoir, I think. Well, actually, is that somewhere along there, somewhere along the train line. Yeah, holy shit, they actually added the Mooney Bridge. So must be, I didn't know there was an airstrip up there. I have to do a flight around the Central Coast sometime. It's probably all going to be autogen. I don't think there's any photogrammetry up here, unfortunately. Find one of my old houses. Actually, I did fly over here, didn't I? Ages and ages ago, like a year or two ago. In the Icon. I'll have to do it again sometime. Lake Macquarie? I'm quite familiar with it. We could do that. Oh, I wonder if fucking Roaring Power Station's a thing in the sim. I don't think We Love VFR covers Australia, so it's probably not. We could do a quick flight at a Pelican. Not in the Hunter, though. Not really suitable for this. A few options for amphibians here. Oh, I forgot I had that too. That's also freeware. What else? What else? I do like the DOJ. Maybe not for this flight though. So that one doesn't have trim, or it didn't last time I flew it. That's the one we flew last time, with the weird spindly thing in front of the cockpit. Yeah, a Munson Val. So I think that was for a a polar expedition to Antarctica, from memory. Norwegian polar expedition to Antarctica. Polar was here in chat, he could probably tell us. And then I don't think I've flown that version yet. It's like the coziest song. Sure. This should do nicely. Canadian Search and Rescue on. Yeah, let's go with that. Nice and obnoxiously yellow. Apparently, Red Bull's coming to Lake Mac. If that's the case, I have an invite for the best seat in the house on my front lawn. Hit me up in Discord. Oh shit, I'll have to figure out how to get up there since I'm in Canberra now. I think I can get the country link up. Just don't know when it runs. But yeah, cheers, man. Just drop me a reminder of it. Otherwise I'll forget, but appreciate it. It would be nice to get back up there as well. I haven't been back up to Newey since before COVID. I'm dying to see everyone. And by everyone, I mean like all 3 friends I have. Let's go. 50%'s fine. Should last long enough. Why is it fucking nighttime? Fuck off with this nighttime shit. Let's just go from there. This will be the last flight, I think, guys. I've been going for nearly 12 hours. I did say, well, 11 hours. I did say I wasn't going to do a 13-hour stream, so do a quick flight around Lake Mac in Newcastle, and then I'm going to get another drink because I'm going to lose my voice. And then I have some very important Discord catching up to do and some very important other things to do. Yeah, 50% is fine. Oh, it actually is, yeah, exactly the same plane. Just amphibious. Yeah, I chucked a bunch of AB on the playlist when I was flying the Vig and a whole bunch on Enigma's server. Trying to show Blue how to depot strike back in the early campaigns. They've learned how to do it now. They kind of got a bit too good at it in some respects. But it took a while for them to catch on to it. There is no... It's a fixed pitch prop, so we don't need to worry about unhooking that. Get our mixture full forwards, that's our carb heat, I think, or carb filter. No, it's our air filter, I think. Mags are on. I probably shouldn't have turned all that on before I hit the power switches, but whatever. Ask if I give a damn. Nav lights, not strobe, beacon, just for visibility on the ground so people don't ram into us, although, you know, probably no one else flying here. Brain. Starter is where? Starter is there. Oh, you know what helps? Before I hit the starter? That helps, and that helps as well. There we go. God, it sounds good. Okay, pitot heating, alternator. Cool, happy days. We're not going to touch a gear switch because that would be big bad while we're on the ground. We are going to... Actually, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to do a pushback because more realisms. We're not going to talk to ATC though because I'm not... Oh, excuse me. Wrong button. I'm not that keen on realism today. I've had quite enough of ATC for one day. Is this still on shuffle? Because it's just... Playing 2 ABBA songs in a row is kind of odd. Doesn't usually do that. Request pushback, release, go. Fuck, that was a violent turn. Any tips for killing the damn Corvettes on red? No, I haven't tried it yet, sadly. I'll get back to you at some point, but I don't know. I haven't tried it. I've been doing mostly frontline work in the Su-25. That'll do. We don't need any more. Stop, push back. Parking brake. Oh, we'll get rid of it. It's another one that has excess power to taxi. Oh man, look at the... Oh, the weather over Belmont right now. Looking kind of sketch. Looking kind of sketch. Cheers, boat. Yeah, for blue it's pretty easy to do shit like that. You just get the VIG in, but for red it's a little more complicated because we don't have any dedicated anti-shipping stuff yet. When a certain swing-wing boy arrives with the Ha-29T, oh boy, then we'll have some ship-killing capability, let me tell you. Oy, 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 oy. Okay. Interesting. Well, a little bit of... Oh, well, yeah. Fair bit of a crosswind. Let's gear up. 222. Oh, dude, I wish. There's a few magical waterfalls happening in Lake Mac here today. Does happen quite a lot in MSFS with bodies of water, especially larger ones or rivers or whatever. Kind of takes you out of the immersion every now and then, but it's not too bad. That's Swansea back there. Dad used to do a lot of diving under Swansea Bridge. I guess like there's a real interesting little ecosystem under the bridge pilings, because I used to go back there pretty much every other year with the dive group. So Dad would go diving and we just kind of hit up the beach or chill out. Go fishing or whatever. There's the ever-present queue of bulk shipping heading into Newcastle. And if that weather keeps up, we might end up with a second Pasha bulker. Is this freshwater? Lake Mac is brackish? Question mark? I don't remember. Saltwater, yeah, there you go. It opens out, well, yeah, it would be, because it opens out there and it opens out at the entrance as well. Someone should do a Pasha Bulker scenery add-on. That'd be funny. Like, pretty much nobody on fs.to would get it, but Novocastrians would. Then just have the traffic completely fucked up around Merryweather. Trying to get anywhere in Newcastle while that ship was beached was fucking impossible by road. We don't need the dome light on, it's bright enough. Oh, no, wrong. There we go. Zoom my view out a little here so I've got a little more peripheral vision. Yeah, I'd say Araring's probably not modelled. Sadly. This is all auto-gen, there's no custom stuff here. Newcastle's photogrammetry, most of it. But yeah. On the point to your right? Ah. Nice. There's another, I forget what the name of it is, another closed down power station. What is it? Fucking... brain not working. Not Araring, that's still running, but the other one. Starts with R? Rathmines. Out by Rathmines there's another power station. I forget what the name of the actual station is though. I don't know if it's still standing. It's been closed for fucking ever. I got a bunch of photos from when some urbexes got into it. It's pretty cool. Wangi? Oh, it's Wangi! Oh, fucking brain. Yeah, okay. My Lake Mac geography is not great. I've been basically along the Pacific Highway on that side of it, and then I've been along the train line on that side of it. I visited a couple places along the lake itself periodically, but like I don't know my way around very well. Except that is Cockle Creek, or it should be Cockle Creek. This is fucked if I remember, and then Bullaroo is like there off my nose. Isn't that Toronto? It's Toronto over there. It's Toronto, I think, there, but behind me. I don't know. Glendale is off that way on the other side of Argenton. Newcastle is way back over the hills, past Charleston. I did work experience for my community services diploma. Somewhere in here, in Bullaroo. In the community center. It was like there, I think, on the main drag. There's Cockle Creek. It's like a fucking scrapyard or something under me here somewhere. Yeah, the Pasminco lead smelter. You can still find documentaries from back when they thought it was a... There's the fucking dump yard. Back when they thought it was a bright and amazing new future for fucking Australia. It's it was like one of the largest fucking lead smelters in the world or some shit. Used some fancy new process they devised in the 50s. And all of this is shit. Like, looks like shit. It's got... They built McMansions on it, of course they did. But that's where it was. The Pasminco lead smelter was there. This has all been remediated land, which is why it looks all fucked up and sandy. That's a bunch of, like, big box stores, like I think a fucking hardware store and something else and God knows what. But that's where the lead smelter used to be. All here was lead smelter, all of it. This is Argenton under me. Oh, Glendale's photogrammetry. How about that? Right there. This border's right there on the edge of Argenton. This is Glendale in front of me. That's the Glendale Mall. Glendale TAFE, which is where I was doing my community services diploma. Did the Cert 4 at Hamilton, the diploma at Glendale. That's Glendale TAFE off the nose. That's Autogen 2, sadly. No photogrammetry of Glendale TAFE itself, which had some nice brutalist buildings of its own. And also fucking Red Rooster. Where was the cunt? Like right in the corner down there, there's a Red Rooster. And in the really bad storms that rolled through 2015, the fucking sign fell over and it made like national news or something. Like this apocalyptic vision of the Red Rooster sign toppled at Glendale. Which was pretty much a visual metaphor for my time at Glendale TAFE. This is Edgy, I think. Edgeworth. Never went out here, I never had any reason to. A couple of guys from my unit lived out this way. So, Araring should be... You should be able to see the fucking cooling stacks, like, from here, easily. But it should be on the other side of that ridge. We'll do a loop back. No worries, man. Like I said, I haven't been back up this way for, like, what, 2 years? Nearly 3 years now because of fucking COVID, so... It'd be nice to get back up at some point and catch up with the gang. Aha, so this is the back end of Araring. So, the power station, like many Australian coal-fired power stations, as if we have any other kind, it has its own coal mines, basically. So a lot of these are remediated former mine pits. They're all open cut. The Hunter Valley is riddled with coal. Like, this is their tailings pile, you can see it. And the tailings pond. The whole Hunter Valley is just coal. Like, it was so full of coal that when the Crimean War broke out in the 1850s, they were like the New South Wales state government, or New South Wales colony government, because it wasn't federated yet, were legitimately afraid the Russian Imperial Navy would come invade the Hunter River for coal. Like, that is how stupid it got. And so there's a lot of old mines, which are, you know, your typical underground mines, tunnels. So there's a lot of mine subsidence where, like, shit just collapses into a hole that no one knew was there. At the back of Pasminco, on that hill overlooking where the smelter used to be, there was a bunch of old mine shafts down there. Kids used to fall down. Yeah, yeah, like it's ridiculous how much coal is there. Which kind of tells you, even before you get up to shit like the Adani fucking bullshit in Queensland, kind of gives you an idea of why Australia is so hell-bent on trying to keep coal alive and on pretending like climate change doesn't real. It's not like they couldn't diversify the economy into something else. It's not like we don't have something else. Agriculture, hello. But tourism, although we won't at this rate if we keep fucking the place up. But like it's just the lowest effort, lowest common denominator economically. So coal is god here, basically. If it wasn't so sketchy with them collapsing or caving in or filling up with water, I wouldn't mind checking out some of the old mine shafts. Like, I used to go down the coal and slate mines in Wales when we were living in the UK. We'd go visit some of the old mines there. It was quite cool. This is a roaring power station here, or should be. You see the fucking white water from the discharge weirs. Yeah, so that should be a roaring power station there. The train line goes right past it. Actually, hold up. Am I lying? Is that Wangi? No, Wangi's closer to the town, isn't it? Fuck me, I don't remember. I haven't been here for this long. Because there's a private train... No, that's not it. Aurori's closer to the train line, I think. There's a private train line that shoots off the power station, but the actual, like, the whole fucking thing is visible from the normal train line. Maybe that is it. I don't know. Lost my bearings a bit. No, Wangi should be down here. It's still auto-gen, so it's still not going to be super identifiable, but it's down in here somewhere. It's either... Is it there, or is it further down that way? In this general vicinity, put it that way. You can see the fucking through cuts for the, like the clearances for the power lines. Okay, that's the train line. That's the main train line there. So if we follow this... If we follow this, that will take us past Aurora. That was probably it then. I'm just dumb. I don't know. I thought it was further south. Like, as you come from Newey down to Sydney, it's on the left-hand side of the track. It's clearly visible from the track. Like, there's flat ground between you and it. Actually, no, the cooling outlet runs alongside the railway, so yeah, you would fucking see it. It's literally right next to you. So it might be further south. I probably haven't gone past it yet. So then what the fuck? That's just a mine, I guess. That's not it. If that's not the power station, that's just a fucking mine. A conveyor. Or another power station. I remember when we did year 10 camp, I think, for school, we kayaked up the cooling outlet for Aurora, and you could put your hand in the water and it was like really warm to the touch. Big ass mine. Yeah, no, I'm too far north. There's Cockle Creek again. It is further south, so yeah, that'd be a different power station. There's the train line. If we follow that, come around to the right. Yeah, if we go south, we'll hit it. I'm following the train line, that's why. I know. That's it, that's the Sydney-Newcastle line right there. So this is... I want to say Teralba. Trying to remember the sequence of stops. Yeah, that's Teralba. I'm pretty sure. There's the train line. Lost it for a moment. It's the train line again. We should actually see the private railway for its spear off from the main line too. That's probably... it's a road there. It's a substation. We're getting close. It looks like a substation anyway. Yep, that's exactly what that is. That's a substation, so it's pretty close by. This is a Wobber, I think. Was it no, that was Burgle behind me. Burgle, Teralba, a Wobber is way out in the fucking sticks. That's a station. Maybe that's... no, that might be a Wobber there. I can't remember the sequence of stops through Lake Mac. They're all kind of a blur. It's gonna land on the lake, but I'm kind of tempted to land at Willie. Land at the beach, maybe. Do a flyby of Willie and land on the beach. Or next to the beach. We'll know when we hit it, because literally the train line runs alongside the fucking cooling outtake. You can see the fucking water. That's some high-res shit right there. I wonder what happened there. It's down here. That's probably it. There. We'll see, but that's probably it there. Oh my god, the resolution. Good lord. We've got some big power lines, we got a big hole in the ground. There's the private rail spear, or fucking, whatchamacallit, spur. Words are hard. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Okay, so that is the railway going that way. That's your mines there. That's it. That's it right there. Yeah, there's a substation. That's the actual main boiler house. And the turbine hall and everything, that's all there. It's a lot taller than that in real life. It's one of those big fucking monstrosities with external piping and shit. That's all the power lines running out of it. And the cooling water is down here. So you see that, that's a outlet for the water, runs down through here, comes out fucking boiling up here. And by the time it hits the lake down here, it's still warm to the touch. It's like probably 20-something, 30-something degrees when it comes out down the lake. You can see that, that weir from the train line pretty easily. coal-fired power plant. Big one. Yeah, so it spits out here, goes through another series of like strainers or settlers or whatever they are, and it comes out here. And is that Myona Bay there? Or is it further here? Like, Myona Bay is somewhere here, because that's where we went for camp. I think that's it there. And then, yeah, we kayaked across here, and then, woo, through there, and then up into this, and, ooh, the water's warm. Then we turned around and went back. Well, they won't do the thing they need to do, which is nuclear power. We don't have enough fucking renewable. We're not going to for a long time. But can't have nuclear. Nuclear's haram because, you know, it was revealed to them in a dream that nuclear bad, apparently. Build a fucking big-ass power reactor right next to my house. Please, I beg of you. I actively want this to happen. I want to believe, but, like, knowing how incompetent and stupid this country's government is, regardless of who's in power, I doubt it. Like, Australia as a country is, like, militantly opposed to good ideas. Doesn't matter what the idea is or what it's about. If it's a good idea, they aren't doing it. And they'll crucify you for suggesting that it gets done. Right now, they do not have the expertise in Australia. Yeah, because we export it. Like everything else. Like, all of our fucking engineering expertise, it gets exported to countries that will actually pay decently for it and use it. Like, it shits me to tears, dude. There's so much potential in this country, and all our best and brightest fuck off overseas to Korea, or Japan, or China, or Europe, or wherever the fuck else, because there's nothing here for them. Oh, there's, that's Wangi, right there. That's Wangi. So that's decommissioned. That's another coal plant. That's a more old-fashioned one. And there's the cooling outlet for that. Now let's go over to Newey. It's our main tank. Oh, nope. There we go. You can feel the aircraft bobbing up and down as it goes over the ridges. That's fucking awesome. Newey's looking a bit sketch. I don't know if we'll try Willy, but it's especially in this thing. We may have taken this up the Himalayas in a storm, but I'm only so brave. Down there, yeah. Is that a parachute? Looks like a parachute. I hope it's a parachute. I hope that nobody snuck any suspicious powder into our plane. Oh. Oh. This could get real sketchy real fast. Let's try it. I don't play MSFS to have good ideas. That should be the John Hunter Hospital I can see on the skyline over there. Charlestown is down there. That's it's Rich Peopleville out there. Fucking Redhead and shit. Yeah, it's Redhead down there. I remember. I've been there like once ever. Trying to prevent another Pasha Balkan north of Wollongong at the moment. Good luck. Good fucking luck. And fuck it. Give him a tourist attraction. As long as it doesn't spill too much nasty stuff into the water. So this... that's Cardiff. Much like it is currently in the sim, never touched by sunlight. Don't go there, you know, if you value your life or your belongings. What the fuck are they doing down there? Katara. That should be a Westfield in front of me. Well, under me now. And then like a bunch of like storage places and shit.
Commuter flight 2022 contact ground on 121.8.
Just kind of wiggle my way over a bit.
Going to 121.8 commuter flight 2022.
Hang on, have I had a blonde moment? No, I've just lost the train line. Not where I thought I was. Big brain. That's Charlestown, I think. Yeah, that looks like Charlestown. Where you go to get beat to death by a group of teenagers at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning? I don't know, I've been there like twice. Why would you? Why would you? Double back. So I got slightly off course there, because I was kind of following the railway line, then I was suddenly following a road. But if I can find my railway line again. No, I can't find my railway line again. Small brain moment. Oh, hello, we got photogrammetry here. Oh, we do have photogrammetry here. Okay, that will help me a lot. Warner's Bay, yeah. I've been here, like, again, once. Wait, no, hang on, my brain is really malfunctioning today. Where is the fucking train line? Goes in the other side. What am I talking about? No, that was... yeah, Warners Bay, Charlestown, fucking... I don't remember. It doesn't go along, it goes straight across. Here we go, this looks a little more familiar. Yeah, okay. So then come through isn't fucking Cardiff Station somewhere down here, or is that further down? I might have already passed it. Because that's where they service all the train carriages and shit. Yeah, I had myself ass backwards. This is Cardiff. This is Cardiff Heights or something over there. Fucking fancy people. I don't know. There's a train line, and then it goes through here, and then it should go through to Katara. snakes around a lot. So they got a lot of photogrammetry in Newcastle, like a lot of it. Even for places nobody in their right mind should care about. There we go. There's fucking Katara. Including Westfield. In fact, I can see the fucking Westfield sign from here, I think. Yeah, Westfield. Right there, you can just about read the sign. Red writing on this side of it. This is Katara, and then if we follow either the train line or the road, it doesn't matter, we'll get there both ways. We end up in Adamstown. Station, there's Adamstown Station. Or actually, hang on. Yeah, no, that is Adamstown Station, I remember, because I used to go up the street here. There's the corner, come down the main drag. There's the depot. Right there. Wonder if we can see the assault boats. Fucking drop shorts. I think the drop shorts were there or there. Actually, no, that's the gym. Drop shorts were like there and that shed, I think. Transport. Us. Engineers. Admin. Sisby up the other end from us. Cadet shared it. You're not going to be able to see them really well. Those two things are like really old-fashioned fucking amphibious assault boats, like Duck W type shit. And they got, like, one of them had this wicked shark mouth painted on it. I don't know if they ever fucking used them. I think they just had them there almost as museum pieces, or, you know, if for a rainy day or something. Just sitting out there. I don't think they ever did anything with them. I never saw them move. People like to dive off of this ridgeline up here with hang gliders. Or, actually, no, further down, sorry. I think up here and further down. You can see the Merriweather Baths down there. Rich Peopleville. Pretty standard Newcastle weather. It's either sweltering fucking hot and humid as balls, or, oh hey, there's a pub that my mate had one of his birthdays in. Is it that building? Somewhere on that stretch. It's either hot as balls and humid as fuck, or it's incredibly windy. Like, ridiculously windy and overcast and horrible. There's no in-between setting. It's one or the other. Yeah, people go hang gliding off this shit. Beautiful city. Until the Sydney and Melbourneites got to it and started fucking gentrifying it. And of all the places I've lived in Australia, it is the place I would gladly go back to today if I could afford it. There's the bards. There's Fort Scratchley. There's 2 gun emplacements. And the fucking function center. Nobbies in the lighthouse. Breakwater. That's just a graphical artifact. That's just the inlet. This is default scenery. Newcastle's just default scenery. There's no orbex for it, I don't think. Or then actually there might be. I haven't checked. Stockton Beach, stretching all the way up there. Like, it's ridiculously long. It goes to the point where you can't see it any further. There's the shipwreck of the Sigma somewhere. It's down this end. I think it's like there or somewhere. Probably won't see it because it's partially underwater and it's mostly rusted away now. There's the foreshore. It's Customs House. Good place to go get smashed. There's the old heavy... That's the actual main train terminal. Since they tore up the heavy rail, none of that fucking shit's there anymore. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with it. I think they're keeping the station, because I think it's a heritage building or something, but they've torn up the heavy rail. They're putting in fucking light rail down Main Street, which is going to make parking even worse, of course. Don't go anywhere useful, mind you. Like, it goes from Wickham Interchange, which is like, here-ish. It goes, like, Wickham, down there. Like, literally just fucking walk, my dude. It's not even 2 kilometers. Like, what the fuck? Oh, Nobby's Beach, yeah, the Pashabolka. The Pashabolka came to rest, like, right under where I am now. Like, right there. It's massive fucking bulk shipping carrier. And it caused traffic jams for weeks as people came to get photos of it. It looked pretty cool, though. There's a pretty famous photo taken from the top of the hill overlooking Newcastle by the cathedral. And you can see it's just like bearing down on the city. It's a really good comparison of scale between the ship and the city. Like, it's ridiculous. Queen's Wharf Tower, Newcastle's penis, which recently, I don't know if they've demolished it yet, but they are demolishing it. That's a brewery down there. Another good place to get smashed. But yeah, they're getting rid of that because it's apparently unsightly. All the fucking gentrifying shitbirds think it's unbecoming to town and it's ruining the tourism market. Fuck off. Cathedral. There's fucking the Argyle, or where as it was when I first moved there, Fanny's. Fucking dodgiest fucking place to go. It's further down, I think. It's like, it's on the waterfront-ish. It's like tucked in there somewhere. Oh wait, no. I think it was near Civic, because you had to go over one of these fucking pedestrian overpasses. Because if you weren't careful when you picked to go under the overpass, you'd potentially get pissed on. A little bit of Newcastle trivia for you. Especially on a Wednesday night when it's student night. That turret-shaped thing, it's not a water tank, that's the Newcastle Council Chambers. It's a pretty cool building. Defence Force Recruiting is somewhere, like, down here, I think. It's a court. They've changed this, because the fucking new court building's in. When they took this photogrammetry, the unsightly horror upon architecture that Newcastle Uni built right in the centre of town wasn't there. So this is like a happy time in Newcastle's history when it wasn't so awful looking. It's the junction there. An F-86 from 77 Squadron crashed here like back in the, I don't know, N50s, I guess. There's like a memorial to it somewhere down there. Because 77 Squadron and number 2 OC here, brain not working, are based out of Williamtown, which is just up that way. Hey Cotty, yes I am, God help me. I'll probably be hopping off pretty soon though. Ah, the sim thinks that that is water. Very interesting. Incorrect, but very interesting. It thinks the roof of that is water. What the fuck? It's interesting how some of these buildings are built, because I never saw them from, like, well, never really saw them from the air before, I just saw them from the ground. No, DFR's, like, down here, so, fuck, what block's it in? Where's Civic? That's the real question. I think Civic's, like, what, in there? No, I'm too far down, surely. Where's the fucking insurance company building? Yeah, no, that's too far down. Civic's up here. Is that the No, that's not. Where's the fucking conservatorium? I spent so many fucking mornings in there cleaning windows, I should remember. It's up like this side. It's near the center of town, but it's on the uphill side. I remember that much. It's like up here somewhere. Dockyards and shit down here. Coal loader. So Newcastle's the largest coal harbour in the world, even before they put in the new fourth terminal. As you might imagine, given what I just said earlier about the Hunter River Valley being, like, coal mecca. So, there's one coal loader. There's another one on fucking Kooragang Island. That, I think, is where they built the new one. That used to be BHP. So this, like, all this shit here, all of it, like, all of the riverfront up to this coal loader used to be BHP Steelworks. When that closed down, like, 20,000 people lost their jobs. And the path to gentrification began. So all of this, all from right here, as far as you want to go along the Hunter River down to, like, there, was one massive steelworks. This is the only part of it that's left right here, which I think is a wire rolling plant or something. And then there's the Kooragang Island coal loaders down there. It's the Oryx plant. It's, like, behind me, I think. Yeah, that's the Oryx plant there, I think, on the south side of the island. So if that ever goes high order, that produces fertilizers and shit. If that ever goes high order, it's taking out Stockton and probably most of the Newcastle CBD, just saying. Like, yeah, what a great place to build a fucking explosives factory. Well, fertilizer and explosives. Fucking geniuses. That all used to be BHP down there. Yep, I know, Seal, I know. I can't stop myself. So we're down past Mayfield now. Mayfield was pretty much the steelworks. Like, if you lived in Mayfield, you worked at the steelworks. As you might imagine, Mayfield is now a shithole, because there's nothing to do and there's no jobs. Wonderful. It's getting out towards Sandgate. Hexham's down there. I don't think the Hexham Bridge is in the sim, though. Hexham's got, like, a pretty cool drawbridge type dealio to get ships down the river. And also the Oak Milk Factory, which is, like, a mandatory place to go on school field trips. For some reason. But that's, like, all of that. This is, all down here, it was still steelworks. All of this.
My Jeep's transmission is fucked.
It's a Jeep. I don't know what other condition it would be in. Thanks for the resub, Max. Good to see ya. Sorry about Jeep, but also, it's a Jeep. You should have known better. German music for broken transmission. Yes. That's Newcastle University down there. That is the Hunter building. Quite a nice piece of architecture. That's part of the new residence. Fucking, what is it? Beerabon? No, not Beerabon. No, it is Beerabon. That's like the forum is the sports center. That's the no. That's a train station. That's like services for the uni, substation, all that shit. So the uni is built in two halves. I'll come back to it. My old house is on that hill. Big reservoir that was still under construction when I lived there. That's the Martyr Hospital underneath me. Visited that a couple times. I'm also glad it was there because it meant when the power went out to the rest of Newcastle during the April storms in 2015. Was it April? I think it was April. I never lost power. Never once. Because I lived on the back slope. Like, pretty much... Oh, there. That's my old place right there. With the green roof. So I lived right there. And because I was so close to a hospital and I was on the same power grid, I never lost power. My friend's grandma, who lived, like, there, had no power for a week and a half. Always lived near a hospital. Especially a big one. You will never lose electricity. Will never be a problem that you have to deal with. So yeah, that's the Hunter building down there. That's the art building with the gazillion different roof gables. Oh. We don't have a whole lot of the fuel stuff left. We might want to... Oh, that's going to annoy the shit out of me if it's clicking like that. We really don't have a lot of the fuel stuff left, though. We might be doing a practice force landing somewhere. Sandgate. Out behind the uni. Shithole. No reason to ever go there. Sandgate Cemetery should be under me somewhere. I think the photogram... Yeah, there's a Sandgate Cemetery right there. The photogrammetry stops just, like, there. Right there. That's one end of it. And the other end is just at the start of the Sandgate Cemetery. Hey, Seal! Cheers for the resub, man. Appreciate it. So we're at the backside of Newcastle Uni now. The uni was built in two parts. One was the original uni, and the other was like a tech school. And they merged in the 70s. Look, you know what? I didn't realize we were going to be flying this long. We're just going to cheat ourselves some more fuel. 11% unusable gas. Interesting. We're going to fill ourselves up with some more fuel. Because I didn't expect to fly this long. So I only had it half full when I took off. There's a little airstrip out the back here somewhere, like Elmore Vale airstrip or some shit. Which I found out the hard way in the sim is, like, just about too short for a Spitfire. It's out back of uni, somewhere I've never actually been. I got slightly turned around. Where are we? That's still the uni. Oh, that's near. The Newcastle... That's near there, sorry. That's architecture and medical science. Medical science there, architecture there. Newcastle Institute of Energy Research there. That was a cool place to get into. So I used to work as and that's ICT. I used to work as a window cleaner at Newcastle University for about half a year. That's Jesmond under us, that's the school. Jezzo shops are just down there. So I used to walk from my place over this hill, past the waterboard, down the hill, past the school, down to Jezzo shops, about 2Ks. But because I used to work as a window cleaner, I got to see all the parts of the uni that you don't usually see, even if you work there. And NEAR was really cool. They had all sorts of really interesting sciencey shit going on there. I absolutely, like, so my co-worker and I did not get along at all. Like, at all. Oh, that's new residence. So that hadn't been built yet. So that's 2 or 3 three-winged towers, like quite tall towers. That's what that was. So this photogrammetry is at least 10 years old. At least 10 years old. But yeah, like, co-worker did not get along with at all. I thought we were going to kill each other. Work, shitty, boring, underpaid, overworked, whatever. But the fact I actually got to go to every part of the university and get, like, I got into all the offices to clean the windows there, so I could see all the really cool book collections some of the profs had. There was one professor in the history department who had, like, just wall-to-wall Russian Civil War and early Soviet posters, books, everything. Just like, oh my god, I'm in paradise. Near was full of really interesting energy related, as you might guess, energy and material science related stuff. We had to get special passes to go in there because they have explosives in there. That's the Great Hall. That's the McMullen building, or the back end of McMullen, I think. That's Shortland Union. So Shortland Union and the Hunter building are the two main Union locations on the university. All of this is reclaimed swamp, by the way, so this place is infested by fucking mosquitoes year-round. Naturally. Fucking miserable. What's this? This is... I want to say this is engineering? One of these was fucking medical sciences. Like, there was some weird outpost of biology or medical science that was way opposite side of the uni from the rest of the fucking faculty. I think that's the building there. It's like biological sciences or something. And then engineering was all tucked in here. Engineering buildings were probably the oldest parts of the uni. So you had the Shortland Union building, the Hunter Union building, the engineering faculty, except for like one building which is new built, and the Orkmoody Library, which is the main library. Those were all the oldest buildings on the uni, built in like the late 60s, mid-late 60s, early 70s. All really like my kind of architecture, and then the rest of it was just a mishmash. Unfortunately, there's so many goddamn trees, especially with autogen trees adding to it, you can't really see much. Know more about Newcastle than me, and I've lived here for 30 years. I don't know. I couldn't find my way from my house to something 2 kilometers away without getting lost, but I learned a few things or two. I think that's architecture, question mark. Architecture's in there somewhere, because it's between medical science, which is, that's med-sci. No, that's med-sci. Architecture, that's engineering. That's what that is. That's engineering right there. Those fucking buildings, the windows on them had not been cleaned literally since they were built. I can tell you that for a fact. So it was not fun. Out this way, back towards my old place, back towards Mayfield, this is the Mollycop wire plant. So this is the other big steel processing place in Newcastle. This was still operating when I lived there, although it's like really scaled down. I don't even know how much of this facility is in use. I don't think that much. I always wished I could have got in and had like a tour or something of this place, because I don't know, I just really like big industrial plants. They're just cool to me. I want to see how they work. I never got to look inside. The best I got was I walked past that shed one day and the door was open and there were some guys just sitting around welding on random shit. Probably practicing on their lunch break or something like that. That building there is an old brick factory. Newcastle University used to own it. I don't know if they still do. They used it as like a off-site research and fucking some off-site office space thing. There's the model hospital again. Broadmeadow should be... Oh, there it is. That's the Broadmeadow like carriage and locomotive factory place. That's the... Oh, that's Waratah down there. There's the... I forget who owns the naming rights to the stadium now, but that's where the Knights play. I've been to exactly one Knights game, and I was so fucking trashed by the time we got there, I don't even remember anything about it. Me and my mate got started on the fucking Rakia before we left my place, and by the time we got down there, I was, like, blackout already. I'm sure it was a good game, but I don't remember. Yeah, that's Broadmeadow Carriage Works, Gunninen Engineering, I think it's called, something like that. Georgetown there, you'll see them sometimes, like, shunting trains through it, which is pretty cool. It's the Newcastle Entertainment Centre, Broadmeadow Station. Where's the tape? Oh. Weather's getting a bit sketch. I don't know what this is. I do not know what that is. Some old sort of factory, but I have no idea. Never learned what it was or what it did. Because I never really went out this way. This is, fuck, what's this? Wickham, what was on the other side of Wickham? I don't fucking remember. This is Carrington here. Been there like once ever for a job interview. Rakia, yes, I did. I bought it for his birthday. He's Serbian. I bought it for him for his birthday, and he still hadn't opened it by the time we were going to the Knights game, so he brought the bottle around, and we were like, oh yeah, let's have a drink or two. I'm not good at pouring shots. When I pour them, they're more like triples. And before we knew it, the bottle was empty. Oopsie daisies. Shit's like fucking rocket fuel. Oh, holy fuck, dude. Look, the photogrammetry caught a fucking coal train. Just to give you guys an appreciation of how long Australian coal trains are, this is a shunting yard. That's not even a full train. That's maybe half a train. That's... oh man, that's sick. That is fucking sick. I know it's a long stream, I said it wasn't going to be, but like, that's cool. I don't care. Don't know what that factory is. Where's Ties Hill TAFE? There it is, right off the nose. This is a Ties Hill TAFE campus. TAFE is like a technical college. So I went there for a job induction. This part of it was built in the 30s. This is quite cool. So each wing of it's like a different discipline, like mechanical engineering or fucking whatever. Really cool building. It's got that kind of weird 30s Art Deco industrial feel to it. Cold and overcast, yeah, I know, right? And good music for it. Excellent music for it. I miss it, man. I miss it. Like I said, of all the places I've lived in Australia, Newcastle was and will forever be, I think, my favourite. The only problem is they let all the fucking rich cunts from Sydney come up and ruin it. They got all the good pubs shut down, or got lockout times moved forwards because, ooh, it's too noisy. Tried to get the fucking V8s kicked out when they came up to Newcastle because it's too noisy. Colonised the entire waterfront, which used to all be dockyards, like all working dockyards. And then we end up with a bunch of dumbass fucking infrastructure projects that made things worse, like that stupid fucking light rail, because it appeals to fucking the colonisers. They go silly for light rail because they have one in Sydney or Melbourne or wherever the fuck. So we lost our perfectly functional heavy rail, which was just fine. So we could get a light rail that goes 2 kilometres, backs up the traffic, makes the already dire parking situation in Newcastle even worse, and is a hazard to pedestrians. Like, it's just... what the fuck, man? It's so stupid. So stupid. Quite a few of these buildings aren't here anymore. A lot of them got damaged in the earthquake and never fully rebuilt or never fully repaired. So the store... I think the store's been demolished now, hasn't it? Or it's in the process of. The store... it's not that corner, it's further down. Down this way, I think. Yeah, rent in Newcastle's fucked. I checked before I moved down here. I was like, maybe I should go back up to Newcastle. I was just like, what the fuck? You get a closet, like literally a closet in fucking, I don't know, Carrington or some shit for more than I pay for this place. Like, what the actual fuck, dude? So this is Honeysuckle. This used to be a working fucking dock front, like the other side of it, which is still working. This is, as you can probably tell, rich people apartments. They're not even fully occupied. A lot of them are fucking investment properties. They're like ghost towns. That's the Maritime Museum there. I've still never been there. I'll have to check it out sometime. But yeah, like, half of those apartments aren't even fucking occupied. There's Civic down there. That's Civic Theatre. No, correction. Civic Theatre's across from it. That's the station, I think. Can't remember. But yeah, like, half that shit's not even occupied. It's fucking investment properties, and it's driving the prices through the fucking ceiling. So people that actually want to live and work in Newcastle and actually contribute to the local economy and the local culture get priced out. There used to be an IGA like micro store in one of these that sold root beer. It was that one, I think. Sold root beer. That was my go-to place when I was in the city. I'd go there and grab a couple cans just to remind me of home. No, this is the store here. I think. Is that? That's a store. That thing. The earthquake fucked that building up so bad, I don't think it was ever reopened. But it was just, it looked like a ghost town every time I went past it. I don't think they ever rebuilt it properly. I'm pretty sure they're demolishing it now. This is Islington off the nose. Izzo is known for its ladies in a particular context. Also because that's where they all got pushed to and all the homeless got pushed to when the city centre got colonised. Which fuel tank of mine? I'm draining my left, so I'll switch right in a minute. Is it fucking Wickham and what's next to Wickham? Is it just Izzo? Wickham, Echo? Wickham, Izzo. I think it is. Or was there something else in between? I didn't come down this way very often, but no worries, bro. I would still recommend picking up the game. Like, it's honestly worth it. No, Carrington I know is like on the separate little islandy thing, but I swear there was another sub. Did Ty's Hill kind of jut in between them? I think it might have. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Alright, that'll do for Newcastle, I think, or I'll be here all day. I would happily circle this place all day, pointing out all the places I know. Like, we would be here for a very long time. Let's head up Stockton Beach. We'll land somewhere near Willie. Everything juts into something is the case with New South Wales planning. Let's not use the P word when we talk about New South Wales. The only thing that's... In fact, I'm not even going to say it. Like... It's fucked. This state's a joke. A bad joke. Market Town is... fuck, where is it? Back in there somewhere. It's kind of out west-ish. That might be it there. Hamilton TAFE is like down that way. We would have gone past it. A lot of these old buildings in Newcastle are derelict, or were derelict when I still lived there, and they didn't know what to do with them. Like, the old post office was a beautiful building, but it was too damaged to do anything with. Like, it would have cost so much to rebuild it, and nobody wanted to pony up the cash, so... kind of have a sinking feeling over the next couple decades it's going to go the same way a lot of places go, and all of the actual interesting and beautiful parts of the city are going to be bulldozed, and it's going to turn into fucking glass and steel monoliths with no souls. With a planned obsolescence of, you know, another 20 years in the future. Wonder if we can spot the Sigma. I think... I don't know if the sim simulates tides. That's a good question, actually. Does anyone know if MSFS simulates tides? Because if it does, we'd be able to see it at low tide. High tide, it should be underwater. It's just going to be... It's like it's not an actual scenery object. Asobo haven't got that far down the rabbit hole yet. It's just a rusting hulk of a ship, but you can kind of see it exposed when it's low tide. So that's the like beach part of Stockton Beach, like that people actually use as a beach, and then this is the sand dunes part of Stockton Beach. And the Sigma wreck is somewhere like down this end of it. It's basically under me now. Williamtown Air Base / Newcastle Domestic Airport is through that impenetrable haze over there. I did say we'd do a pass over it, so let's do it. We'll come back and we'll land along the waterfront. Because, you know, landing in the Tasman Sea in this kind of weather, what could possibly go wrong? That doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. Change time of day? Nah, fuck that. Oh, to see if it affects the sea level? I don't think it will. Okay, what time have we got now? 2:29. No, it doesn't simulate tides. Sadly. Maybe in a future patch. They do keep adding little things like that that you kind of don't expect them to. Anyway, the Sigma's down there somewhere. Maybe if the weather was a little less shitty, we'd actually be able to see it through the through the water where it's kind of semi-transparent, but I'm not going to change the weather. I'll just leave it as it is. People go fucking tobogganing down the sand dunes on like empty cardboard boxes out here. This is what's the fucking name of it? Starts with M, I think. Place next to Williamtown that burns down all the time. Shithole. Place you go through to get to Port Stevens and you don't stop in it because there's nothing there. I don't know. Sorry to anyone that might live there. You know, me sitting here being all judgmental, but Willie is on this side, I think. Is it on the north of this, or is it on the south? I think it's on the north. It's so hazy, I can't fucking see the runway lights. Yeah, it would be pretty complex. And, like, for river inlets and shit, estuaries, it'd be, not inlets, outlets. It'd be a pain in the ass for those. Where Willie?
Mandarin Niner 21, contact Brisbane Center on 125.7. Good day.
Madawi, that's it, Madawi. I literally, like, that's how I know it, is the shithole next to Willie that burns down every summer.
125.7 for Mandarin Niner 21.
I think we're getting onto something here. Up here is Tomago, somewhere up here. I think it's a little further along though, and there's a big, was it an aluminium smelter or aluminium processing plant or something at Tomago? And a replica of the fucking, one of the space shuttles. For some just random reason, there's a full-scale replica of a fucking space shuttle just chilling out, like, for, I don't know why. That's all, it's all fucking crops under that. That's bird netting. Yeah, I think we've gone past Willie. It's back this way. It's a little closer to Newcastle. Pea soup. Absolute pea soup. Why not move back? It's too expensive. It'd also make it more difficult to visit my family because it is quite a trip from there down to here, but mainly just too expensive. I did look, I checked. I was debating going either there or here when I moved away from Bathurst, and here was cheaper somehow. Next to, like, literally next door to the national capital is cheaper than fucking Newcastle. Like, shit's fucked. I do have custom scenery for Williamtown. I don't remember exactly how much it adds, but it does add some things, which may be of interest to regulars here. I think we'd just about be coming up on it now. I know it was reasonably close to the water on one side. Probably be quicker if I went back to Kooragang Island and just followed the road up from that, because that takes you pretty much straight to it. Big power line there, don't want to fly into it. I've also got to remember I got floats under this thing. I'm not used to flying float planes, so I don't want to, you know, trip myself over, so to speak. Snag a wire and... The forbidden 3-wire. We're just heading back towards... actually, we're not heading towards Newcastle, we're heading west. Going out to fuck knows where, past Hexham, probably. So we would have gone past it, it's further south. If I don't find it on this pass, we'll head to Kooragang, and then we'll just follow the road, because I know that road heads... Oh, no, I see a light. That'll be the airport. That'll be the airport. It's probably on top of the control tower. Motherfucker. Here's one I prepared earlier. From memory, Willie does have its own little baby bombing range next to it. But for a lot of heavier duty stuff, they fly out to... I think Singer has a bombing range, or somewhere past Singer has a bombing range. So every now and then I get Hornets going over my house at like 500 feet off the deck. All bombed up, ready to go. Fucking awesome. I really miss it. Don't get anything like that here. I do get aircraft flying over because I live at the end of the runway for the airport, more or less, but don't get anything quite that exciting. It's called a lack of self-control, Dotterfish. Complete and utter lack of self-control. Bad life decisions, etc., etc. Where's that beacon? There it is. Oh man, the airport's gonna be fucked, dude. The airport is gonna be fucked. If it's in that, I'd be surprised if we can see anything. I got landing light? Yes. Landing light and taxi light. Probably wouldn't want those on in these conditions because you'd actually white yourself out, like you blind yourself against the water particles, but the sim doesn't quite simulate that optical effect. It simulates a lot of optical effects, including actual like dynamic rainbows and stuff, but it doesn't quite simulate whiting out yourself because you turn your lights on in a cloud or whatever. Window shut. No, they were retired by the time I moved to Newcastle, sadly. No, I don't think any of the F-111s were stationed at Newcastle around the time that I moved either. They would have all been up north. They did used to fly down the coast a lot, like in the sort of mid to late 2000s, but I was still living on the central coast then. Am I dumb? I am dumb, because this is Mayfield. What the fuck is that beacon light for, then? I've been jebaited. Really hard, holy shit. Okay, well, now we know where we are, at least. We're over Mayfield. Over where BHP used to be. So we just go to the coal loader and follow the road. There should be a really big fuck-off bridge, although I don't think the sim is going to model it correctly. Not that one, there's an even bigger fuck-off bridge on the other side of Kooragang Island as you go past the coal loader. But yeah, I don't think the sim is going to model it. It wouldn't be this dark here. These coal loaders, like, everything here, all of this, everything here has, like, floodlighting 24/7. Rain, hail, shine, doesn't matter, the lights are on. Where bridge? Where bridge? I bet the sim doesn't even make an effort. Because we're out of photogrammetry here, so it probably doesn't model it at all. But it's like... it's further along this way, I think. Why? Health and safety, I guess? Don't want people, you know, doing themselves a mischief and then saying, oh, it was too dark, I couldn't see what I was doing. So that's the Orica plant off my nose. Like I said, brilliant place to put that thing. Fucking huge brain. This bridge is a lot taller in real life. It's like a big arch bridge, so they can get big ships under it. Because they've got to load up on the coal loader. Okay, we'll just follow the road. We should have stuck with the road before we would have found it. God, the weather is fucked, though. Yeah. Big boy. I thought you might appreciate it. Measuring exports in megatons hits differently? Yes, it does. It really does. Okay, so there's a road. I don't remember actual civilization being between us and Williamtown, but, you know, you learn something new every day, I guess. Although, civilization's a strong word to use. I think we literally passed right under it. It's like over there. We went right by it, but because the weather's so shit, we didn't see it. That's it off the nose. Like, all that, probably. Got a crosswind here? Uh-huh, we do. We do. A little bit. It's blowing me that way. So wind's westerly. Right, where the fuck is my Air Force base? I'm surprised we haven't seen a beacon light for it yet, or any of the runway lighting. Like, even in this kind of weather, MSFS beacon lights and runway lights are so bright, they're almost impossible to miss, even from miles away. But we don't have it here, because it is so miserable. Yeah, I see runway lights. Oh my god, they're so dim. Oh, they're so dim. They are so hard to see, holy shit. Straight up pea soup. Yeah, this is Williamtown down here. I still haven't been to Fighter World. I can't believe I lived in Newcastle for 10 years and I never got to Fighter World. No wonder my life's such a fucking wreck. To get up there and go. So Fighter World is, there, I think. Somewhere down there. It's one of those structures. And then this is Williamtown. Which is shared use, RAAF on this side, and civil aviation, like fucking airlines and shit on that side. This is the RAAF side. Oh, the scenery does add some aircraft. So those are not warehouses, those are actually shelters. They're just open shelters for aircraft. So we had to drive, when we went to the WETS, which is a simulated shooting range, we had to drive all through here, past all the aircraft, all the way through, and the WETS is like way at the arse end of the fucking place. Like, it's one of these buildings. Way at the back of the base. Like, almost out with the ammo and fuel dumps out the back here. I'm not real sure, Miss Fizz, that those buildings accurately represent what's there. Those are the fuel or ammo, don't know which. One of the two. That's the dispersal shelters. What have we got for aircraft over here? The sim will auto-populate it with aircraft I have installed, but there's also some that come as part of the scenery I downloaded. I think the scenery is free too, from memory, on fs.tier. So yeah, all of these are open-ended shelters. They're not actually warehouses or like these are normal hangars. I think these are the maintenance hangars, but these boys like down here are open-ended shelters. You can see the sims just turn them into normal parking spots, so you've got all sorts of weird and wonderful shit down there. I think there was somewhere, it was probably before I got the custom scenery when it was just auto-gen, but there was somewhere where you could see like the arse end of a wedge tail poking out from under one of the shelters. Down there. Alright, let's go land. Maybe instead of landing in the sea, given the current weather conditions, and that would be a bad idea in real life, let's land on the Hunter River. It's a little more sheltered. So I'm going to head more or less south. In fact, we know that that beacon over there is in Newcastle. Broadmeadow-ish, wherever it was. I don't know what it is. It's probably a radio tower or something. So we'll head that way. So, next stream. Don't know when it's going to be. Don't know what it'll be about. We've done our Connie flight. I do want to do more Connie flights for sure. I don't know if I'm going to do them like regularly, but we will get another one in sometime, hopefully soonish. I do need to pick back up High Fleet. I know I keep saying it every single stream. It is what it is. We need to do Sprocket at some point. Let's check if it's been updated again, because there was some pretty cool stuff added recently. But I want to do DCS Mirage. I really want to do the 2000 again. I've just got to find a server where it's playable and populated, which is hard. I wouldn't mind doing some more Mosquito stuff in DCS either. Something else I really wanted to do on stream, and I'm drawing blanks for what it was. I also want to see if I can get on another round of Fight Island on Alpins and see if I can do the thing I was scheming about earlier. It's the kind of thing that's only going to work once, and if it worked more than once, it would be borderline griefing, but I want to see if it works, just because it'd be fucking funny if it did. Give someone a bit of a nasty surprise. Yeah, I just never got there, Boat. I never got there. I'm going to have to, like, peer pressure the family into... Since they've been moping about, oh, travel insurance for Dad is so expensive now, I'll be like, so how about we all go on a road trip up to Newcastle? I get to introduce you to my friends from up there, and we all go to Fighter World. Like, unfortunately, well, I mean, Dad's getting old, he's kind of past diving. I think Mum would kill him if he got the scuba gear out again. But Dad was banned from scuba diving after he gave himself the bends on the wreck of the President Coolidge, although it wasn't his fault. He got buddy fucked. So he had to do an emergency ascent. But we used to spend a lot of time up Nelson Bay as well, because Dad would go diving out there. So I have to pitch the idea to them, hey, we got all these fucking New South Wales stay vouchers, let's go up to fucking Newcastle. I might do that. I'll harass them this week. And I've got to get to Temora at some point as well. Yeah, let's just land in the river. Not here, we'll go a little further this way. What did we say the wind was? Westerly? Wanted to boot up MSFS, stuck on syncing data. Oof. Sometimes, depends how much stuff you have installed as well. Sometimes it will freeze for like so long you'll think it's dead. And then right as you go to control delete it, it wakes up. So give it a while. Give it a little while longer than you think it needs, and then see if it still is not working. Instead of landing down the sad, dead BHP side, the town with fucked up dead economy side, let's go land pretty much off Honeysuckle, somewhere there. Man, the photogrammetry looks so good. Like, this is default MSFS photogrammetry. This isn't custom stuff. Like, it's so detailed. And it's optimized, too. Like, a lot of the custom stuff I have is, you know, it looks like melted plastic by comparison, and it runs worse somehow. Like, the default stuff is just really well done. And things like houses, single-story houses or monuments and things don't lose their shape like they do when, you know, someone downloads the stuff off Google and just applies an algorithm to it to optimize it automatically. The default stuff doesn't have that problem. It's interesting. Pretty well done all round. Anyway, we're gonna go over the Forgax floating dockyard. Past the bulk loader. past here. We'll double back and we'll, how about we land at the Dick? We'll land next to the fucking Queen's Wharf Tower. And the brewery. Give it a bit of a slip to ditch some speed. Oh, we're gonna way overshoot the tower. That's alright. Fuck it. Probably a little fast for flaps, but whatever. There's a brewery. Okay, wheels should be up, so hopefully we don't have any issues with the floats here. There we go. Nice and gentle. Yeah, I know they did. Well, I knew they were going to do it, I didn't know if they'd actually done it yet. Fucking bastards, man. Absolute fucking bastards. How to ruin a city's character in one easy step. Oh yeah, let's just turn it into another fucking Sydney. There are, like, the few things in Sydney worth even seeing, they're already getting rid of. Like, thank fuck Berejiklian's gone. So it could have been even worse if we hadn't got fucking shot at her. But, like, trying to move the Powerhouse Museum out of Ultimo and then develop it, like, get fucked, cunt. One of the few reasons to actually willingly go to Sydney anymore. They closed down all the clubs, they closed down all the pubs, they're closing down all the museums. It's just fucking property development hell, and most of the fucking housing there is not even occupied. It's fucking investment properties for cunts that don't even live in this country. Don't work here, don't fucking contribute shit. You can see when you get really close to photogrammetry, the quality starts to fall down just a little bit, but, you know, for what it is, and how well it runs, that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. I think they do boat tours from this pier here. That is the Newcastle Maritime Museum, which I also haven't been to. I walked right past it several times a week for a while, but I never actually got round to it. Oh, look, there's one of the fucking tour boats right there. I don't think we can bring this thing to a halt without killing the engine. Oh, okay then. Bit of a harsh update there. Let's... Empty cities went their fucking heading that way, dude. That's stupid. Absolutely idiotic. Absolutely fucking moronic. Water handling in this seems... I mean, the engine's off, but it seems reasonable, actually. A lot of things in the sim, the water handling's not real great, but this isn't too bad. Oh, down there. Cool! I can't open that. That's not a door. This is a door. There we go. Well, that wasn't a bad little trip. Let me just get ourselves a nice angle here. Right, I'm going to find somewhere to send all you miscreants, and then I'm going to get a drink and some food. Long overdue, it's fucking dinner time, and I barely ate lunch. I don't know when I'll see you next. I know today was meant to be an armor day. I got 3 hours of sleep last night. Yes, I'm coming off 3 hours of sleep into a 13-hour stream, because I'm a responsible adult. I'll try get one in towards the end of the week, but no promises. I don't know what we'll be doing. Probably some DCS, maybe some MSFS. Almost certainly, if not by the end of the week, there will be a stream next week. Well, this coming weekend. My whole schedule got fucked up. I thought today was Sunday until literally, like, midnight, and then I was like, oh fuck, I've got an armor mission tomorrow, so I just I slept in for the extra hour and a half and was slightly more functional than I would have otherwise been. I can't imagine trying to stream for this long on 2 hours of sleep. Good song, yeah. Fits the context perfectly, doesn't it? Also, for those of you who remember me talking about that article I was meant to write, and I was under this crushing deadline that I didn't think I'd make and all this, I got Spained. So my aunt was off in Spain for quite a while. She got back 4 weeks ago. She's the editor, by the way, so she's been sick since she got back, so nothing's been done, so the deadline didn't reel, so it didn't actually matter if I wrote anything yet or not, because she's changed the whole way we're doing it. And now she wants to write something and run it by me so I can add my input. So I've written 13,000 pages. Not pages, sorry. Fuck, Jesus, no. 13,000 words. Correction. 13,000 words. And spent like 2.5 days solid just to tie everything together in like the absolute abyss of post-Soviet Russian and Ukrainian history, plus also the pre-Soviet stuff to give it context to why the Russians are so fucking single-mindedly obsessed with Ukraine. So I got all these different things, like, oh my god, like a lot of this stuff I already knew, but some of it was worse than I thought, or like, you know the scene in V for Vendetta with the dominoes falling, and as what's-his-face, the Irish inspector, starts figuring out the whole plan? That was me for 2.5 days solid, except with like really fucked up, bizarro Russian geopolitical shit. And like the ultimate doomerism. 13,000 words I've written. It's not done yet. A bit late for that because we're about to end the stream. But anyway, that's why I hadn't streamed for a while and why I was not active on Discord for a few days. I was like in the zone and it wasn't a good zone. So yeah, apparently that's superfluous writing now. So whatever she wants me to do, she probably wants me to add some input. I knew it was going to be too much. Like, I knew there's no way they were printing all 13,000 words and it would have to get edited down. But we have the beginnings of a book, ? So I might work on it every now and then, and fuck, who knows, maybe I'll find someone stupid enough to publish it for me. Guess I'll... This is the biggest brain self-promotion. Drop a resub and then say, fuck it, raid me. I appreciate it, Pom. Yeah, if you're streaming, I'll send them all your way. By all means, man, fire it up. They've seen me being incompetent all day. They could probably stand to see somebody who knows what they're doing for a while. Send it. It's not finished yet. I need to work on it more. I've got a few more connections I need to make to really concrete down the points that were already finished. And then I've got a few other points I want to address in it. But it should be... It's a lot, put it that way. It's not going to be cheery reading. It's really not going to be cheery reading at all. Collusion. Yeah, man, collusion. The classic collusion. Me and Pom have been colluding on Twitch, basically since either of us had viewers. Well, I figured I'd end up writing something at some point in my life, and maybe, like, possibly somebody would publish it, because I've been told before, like, hey, you should get published, but mostly for, like, fiction writing. I did not think it would be that. And to be fair, I don't know who would publish it, given the subject matter and how fucking depressing it is, but there's always someone. Don't know. Pom, tell me when your shit's up, so I know when to drop the raid. Oh, you got a steady thing going, man. with the paleo artist chick. That's a winning thing there, I think. I don't know anything about her other than she draws really cool feathery dinosaurs. That's enough for me, frankly. John Madden. I see it. I see it. Alright, guys, I'm going to send you over to Pom. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll catch you, like I said, at some point during the week. Don't know when. But until then, take care. Enjoy Pom. And just remember, everything in life can be distilled to, especially if it involves DCS. And I need to actually hit raid. That would help. Skill issue. Get us in the same place and it will happen. Absolutely get us in the same place and it will happen. She draws out wicked mystic mushrooms and ore. Keeper. Absolute keeper. Anyway, guys, thanks again. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Catch you later.